know me.
Greetings, one and all. Welcome to another episode of Escape from Eisjung. My name is Lako von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players.
Hi, fantabulous
players.
Hi.
We got everybody today. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. I think the chat box is running. I hope.
Oh
Jesus.
my God.
I said excuse me.
God damn.
What
Oh my.
kind of
That was
are
like
you
no-
drinking
It
Coors?
was like a
That
gun,
was
dude.
No, Dos Equis, Delilah.
oh Christ!
You put that on
Both
auto
of
mode.
those,
What the
please,
fuck?
por favor.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into intros. We'll do. Let's go bottom to top in the Discord today, starting with Plum.
Hello, my name is Plum the Poofmoth, your local Fame-Off, here to give you fishing accessories and possibly steal some of your furniture in the middle of the night. Don't worry, I'll replace them with bags of holding that totally don't have a mimic inside of them. I just recently finished a subathon and really happy about being on D&D. Woo! Support Longcore, we'll steal all of your furniture.
Yay!
Woo!
Next up, we got Vaz.
Furniture.
Thazric. Hi. I'm also a DM. I play on Sunday mornings tomorrow. Come by. Also, I
Yippee.
played yesterday. D&D Destiny. Woo!
Yippee.
Woo!
Yippee! I'm currently struggling on my streams to play through League of Legends, but I keep getting people with negative 16 IQ.
No,
And
that's
keep
your
running
skill
down.
issue. Don't blame other
Dude,
people. Skill
okay,
issue.
hold on, Scully. When I
boy.
regularly get an S
boy.
fucking score every single game, and my stats are the same. I compared my stats to fucking Challenger, and I am like right there on the mark for my
Oh,
vision
man.
score, my damage score,
Brother
my
May
fucking.
did not just say he deserves Challenger.
I deserve Challenger. No, you mispronounced it. It's Challenger, okay, with a J.
Jesus Christ.
But no, I
Whoa.
just had my last game I had an Udyr who said it was my fault that he went 1 in 10 against Evelyn while he was building straight damage and trying to invade her jungle while the Mordekaiser kept ulting him.
Yeah, no, that was your fault.
Evelyn. So that was
Okay.
totally my fault.
Yeah, why didn't you go to his house and like disconnect his computer?
You're right, I should have.
Honestly.
We probably would have won if he went AFK.
Next up is
Totally your
Scully.
I'm so sorry, Loco.
Everybody's bullying me
everyone.
still.
My name is Scully.
Nice
Sinful.
one.
I am supposed to be a streamer, but my computer is still fucked up, and all I know is suffering. Check out my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you
Okay, bye.
too.
What's your YouTube? You have to say the whole link.
I don't know.
Okay.
Great.
What the fuck?
Scully Sinful.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
All right. Well, next up we got Aatrox.
It's fun.
Huh?
I'm on vacation.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on vacation,
Fun.
and I'm gonna get really quiet. Goodbye.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, bye, Fawn. So,
Last
to
up
take
we
Fawn's
have
place-
Delilah. What is happening today?
I have no idea. Hello, I'm Delilah. I'm playing cowgirl, lesbian cowgirl. Let's go.
I thought it was a horse girl.
No, no
Why
horses.
did you bring it back up?
No
Horses.
Country
No.
girls love horses.
The only thing
not
she likes
us.
to ride is goblins.
Oh no! No.
Correct.
Shut up.
Oh my god. All right. Well,
Fine.
lovely intros today. Thank you for those. Let us.
welcome.
I don't have any announcements aside from my main
That's fine.
channel. Chutzpah is still in the works. Is coming soon. I don't know when,
Yeah.
but soon. We're getting there.
I have
Bear
a
with
question
me.
About that. I have a
Yeah.
question about that, by the way. While it's still under, do we call you Chutzpah now or Locko?
No,
still?
I'm Lako. If
Okay.
it's on the if we're on the Lako von Mana YouTube channel, I am Lako.
Okay.
That is the only time I will be Laco going forward. It would be
so
weird if
fucking
Chutzpah kind of just came in here and was like, "Hi, I'm DMing now. Fuck you, Laco. I'm taking your shit."
Laco's completely dead.
Yeah.
I mean, Chetspa can do like a one-shot probably in here, no? That'd be fun.
Maybe? I don't know.
Does Chutzpah have the patience to DM?
Oh god.
Probably not,
It's gonna,
honestly.
that's why it's a one-shot.
We pay him probably.
Alright, well, we're gonna get started on tonight's episode of Escape from Mesa.
Yippee!
Yippee! So, last we left off, our brave adventurers have finally made it to... Okay. have finally made it to the lost city of Rook. One of the many lost cities from the Kingdom of Oron, lost in the Primacy War in thousands of years past. The party had been brought here with the help of a lady by the name of Valin Harpel, who had hired this group in the first place to seek out this city and to claim its riches. However, there have been many trials along the way. Alton, you had a very tense scenario with a bunch of night hags who had been raising your missing daughter ever since the unfortunate passing of your wife and son.
Passing. Murder.
Anastasia, you had many run-ins with undead creatures, a lot of them to be ghosts, which you are horrified of, which caused you to basically run all over the place in the town and it's just having a not so great time.
Go crazy. Go stupid.
On the bright side, though, you did find a cool little, little script to read along the way.
Many.
And yeah, so a lot of very, very interesting things have been going on in this city. You guys had also met a doppelganger who you had befriended by the name of Zeraphon, who apparently used to be a resident of this city, and it had been kept in some weird preservation until you guys were able to free him from his invisible prison. He had told you about the central spire that basically controls the entire city. Well, it doesn't control the city, but it's where the guy that does run the city, Irialarthus, currently resides. Irialarthus, you had been told, was a powerful lich that happened to be living in this place and had been running the city before its unfortunate fall. And Zeraphon wasn't the biggest fan of that guy. However, if you guys want to see if you can get to him and try to, deal with the big bad lich, you have to go through a ritual known as the Ritual of the Arcane Octad in order to breach the force field that is currently surrounding the central spire. Another thing you learned from Zeraphon. In order to get the pieces of the ritual, you needed to go to 8 towers within the city and find pieces of those rituals, those instructions, if you will. Put them all together, commit the ritual, then bam, then you're in. You guys had ran into, I want to say, 3 of those 8 towers so far. 2 of them standing, 1 of them not so much. And along the way, you guys had found out that one of Valin's rivals, a albino tiefling by the name of Avarice, had apparently followed you guys into the city and had now claimed the portion of the city as their own. Valin could not let this stand and told the rest of you to get the rest of the pieces of the Arcane Octad while she dealt with Avarice herself. And that is where we left off. So, you guys are currently, let me check this here. You guys are currently standing outside of the Tower of Abjuration after you guys had just got done looting the inside of this place and getting your bit of the ritual. Fwa had noticed initially the tower off to the east known as the Skydock Spire, I believe it was called, in which Avarice and her followers had basically taken over and were using the location to as a home base, so to speak. But you guys are standing outside of the Tower of Abjuration. Valyn has gone on her own to do some reconnaissance and eventually make a challenge to a wizard's duel to Avarice and take care of her permanently. So, what would you all like to do?
I still think it's a bad idea to let the old lady go by herself.
I personally think before we do anything, we should get the kid pointing at as the Asterisk, fucking hell. Alton's daughter.
You even mispronounced my actual.
I know, I'm sorry. It's been a day. We should just get your daughter out of here. I just forgot. Alton, there we go.
I think I'll put my dog in there.
Okay.
You're fine.
By the way, I wasn't here for a while. Is her name Pickle?
Huh?
Is her name Pickle? Like the daughter?
I think she
No.
goes by Aaliyah.
Oh, okay.
Her name is Leah, but hold on one second. So her birth name that Alton was going to give her was Aaliyah, but the aunties that had been the night hags that had been raising her were going to give her her own name. They were going to let her pick out her own name, and she was going to pick the name Pickle.
Okay, so we're not going with Pickle.
And probably not.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's unless she wants
You
to.
doing okay, Pickle?
She just gives a thumbs up.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, I don't know if I ever mentioned where is it? The names of all three of the the names of all three of the night hags are Anti-Pinch, Anti-Pillage, and Anti-Plunder.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah, you did mention them.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
And so the daughter was gonna be Miss Pickle, basically.
Miss Pickle.
Love it.
But
One of these is not like the others.
But maybe I should keep Nubby out here then, just to keep an eye on her or something, because she shouldn't be near any kind of fights or anything.
She's got Brad.
I have Brad with her.
Yeah, true.
And the lady
I'll
taught her
say-
magic, so.
I'll say if the discussion comes up, Kurubo also pipes in and says, I've done a little bit of babysitting in the past. I could watch over her while you guys go look for the Octad stuff.
I would love that, actually.
It's a baby looking after a baby. Let's go.
All right, so
I mean,
the
I know how to,
safest
change diapers and stuff like that. Do I need to do that?
She looks
No,
like
She's
she
old
can...
enough that she doesn't need to wear diapers.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm not informed on this.
Us staring at this, 10-year-old.
Hey, do you wear diapers, kid?
She just tilts her head to the side and just in confusion of what?
All right. I don't think you gotta worry about diapers.
Okay. I'll mark that on the checklist then.
Faw's gonna giggle behind his wing.
This is all well and good, but so I know she hired us, but do we have to listen when she says she's gonna go do that alone, or? And Anna's still trying to sidestep in the direction she swears she saw Valyn go, because she still does not. She doesn't want to admit it, but she doesn't like the idea of the old lady dying.
Honestly, I think we should follow the lady. We can always get the things after the threat's neutralized.
I'm good with whatever, so that just looks over at Fawn and Alton. You two to vote then. We'll do majority.
Fawn just kind of looks to the side and ignores all of it.
Okay, so you don't want to go. How about you then, Alton?
Well, we have to go, don't we?
All right, majority vote. We're going.
I mean, her plan
We'll
was
leave.
that
Yeah.
we stay on the side and continue to gather the pieces of the ritual, but we can do that after we take care of that tiefling.
Yeah.
But
I'm
so
loyal to the one who hired us.
the next question is, though, do we just follow her and only step in if things go topsy-turvy, or do we maybe just go in there and slaughter them wholesale? That's my vote. Everybody else?
A bit of a thing to say in front of kid. She doesn't seem to
Oh,
like
shit.
that kind of stuff, remember?
I forgot that she's here.
Yeah.
What I mean is, I look at
Do we
Izubai, who shrugs, because she would not say anything even remotely better.
Izo just
Do you
kind of
wanna-
shrugs back and just like, I don't know, man.
So you want to go help Vlin now, or wait until Vlin needs help, basically?
Well, you know what? We could set up an ambush. Like, we could lie in wait once they start fighting and then join in halfway through, surprising her.
But see, like, this whole wizard's duel thing, if they, like, agree to do a one-on-one and then we intervene, do they both, like, combust in a fiery, exploding ball of, broken promises or whatever? How does that work?
I don't know anything about wizard duels.
I'm not a wizard.
Would I know anything about wizard duels since I have to look over them, Locko?
Roll a history check.
Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, shit. Ah, shit.
Hey, give it a shot.
Oh, let's go!
19. Okay.
Okay.
So, wizard duels are. So, it's one of the few forms of legal dueling that still exists within the realm. It is something that is not necessarily regulated by the Fortunata Empire itself. It's more of something that's it's more of a cultural thing that has sort of been, how do I say it? It is a cultural phenomenon that has been popularized by many powerful wizards that have disputes with one another. It kind of goes back actually to the Kingdom of Oron, because since the Kingdom of Oron was a mageocracy, which means that the more powerful of a mage you are, the more of a political standing that you have. So basically, the kingdom was run by like the strongest casters, the people that could cast the most powerful magic, the people that had the most control over it. And so the wizard duel kind of was derived from their practices, where if two wizards had debates with each other and did not want to sit down and discuss the topic, they could battle each other, and then whoever survives is the one that's correct. And so there were rules in the past where no one is allowed to intervene. Anybody that were to intervene would suffer the same fate of the loser. At least that was how it was traditionally. Nowadays, a wizard's duel is sort of just it's more of a saying than anything. There are no official rules for it. It's basically just two wizards are having a battle with each other, and it typically means that no one is to interfere. They are limited to what they have on their person, and besides that, anything really goes, as long as no one else intervenes.
Floss says all that and finishes off with, at least that's what my mentors told me. I think. I don't know. I fell asleep halfway through.
So what I'm hearing is that if she casts summon and 7 adventurers pop out, that counts as being part of the wizard duel?
What I'm hearing is we won't get in magical, mumbo jumbo trouble if we just intervene. She's
Well,
just gonna be a little mad.
well, they would all be. Anyone who would figure out about it would be incredibly pissed. But
The only people who would know are the people who are leaving the room.
Another thing to add in, Fwa, I'll
Yeah.
tell you this as well.
Uh-oh.
Because I mentioned that because you rolled pretty high, especially with the 0
Dang.
modifier. With the minor details of like intervention. In cases in the past, the Kingdom of Oron, if somebody were to intervene, like I said before, the typical solution to that is if somebody intervened in a wizard's duel, they would suffer the same fate as the loser, which means that they would basically just be executed on the spot. But, Kingdom of Oron's not around anymore, or, like, politically at least. So nowadays, it's just seen as very,
unsportsmanlike
and very dishonorable. It's dishonorable to the person that wins. If somebody were to help someone out, it is seen as cowardice, and it is seen as that person not having enough faith in their own abilities.
Question to you then, out of character.
Yes.
If Vlyn were to teleport one of us in, would that be interference, or would that be her, kind of like in a wrestling match, she would just be tagging someone in?
I would say that probably wouldn't be the case. It's not a tag team thing, it's a one-on-one. So if she were to like look over to somebody and be like, "Hey, help me out here," that's dishonorable.
Okay, why did she throws him like a chair?
These are
Here's my plan.
These are very specific scenarios here. You
We
throw it at
all
me.
kill ourselves and then have her resurrect us because she's a necromancer.
No.
Okay, first off, fuck no! Pardon my language, child. But first off, hell no!
I just said that it's not even a legal thing. It's just an honor thing. That's about it.
Yeah, it's just an honor thing.
Yeah.
Let's
so what
kill
I'm
ourselves, and
hearing
then we'll be
is-
part of this duel that really doesn't actually matter.
For honor means death.
And also, that wouldn't work because just resurrecting somebody, like, resurrections take a while. If somebody's gonna go resurrect somebody in the middle of a duel, yeah, they're getting executed. I'm pretty sure
I'm
that
gonna sneak away.
spell takes like a full minute. Okay, alright.
As Anna's walking away, Flaw will
Anna gets
reinstate,
tired
by
of
the way.
things eventually.
Flaw will reinstate, by the way, that he cannot help hurt the either Vlyn or anyone else. What was it, Vlyn, or what was the other girl's name? The other mage caster?
Avarice?
I think.
Yeah, Flaw cannot interfere and hurt Avarice at all because he made a promise, so he
That's
can't really
fine.
raise a weapon to Avarice no matter what happens.
I pet Nubby and I say, Nubby will help us. Nubby isn't you.
Nubby
Out of
is
character DM, does that work? Actually, I want to double check.
That's up to you. So you're not like legally obligated to hold your promises if you don't want to. That's a
but
character
they
thing. That's
love
not.
But they love to hold them, though.
Yeah.
Then that's up
They
to you.
also
Then.
love to find fun little loopholes
That's
to still
not
get
wrong.
what they want.
Well, I was
All
gonna
I'm
say-
gonna say
It
is that
wasn't me hurting you. It was my arrow.
all I'm gonna say is that once the wizard duel begins, if anyone interferes, that is considered dishonorable. That's it.
Mhm.
You're not like there's no like referee that's gonna like stop you from interfering. It's a mutual
And we
thing.
don't get arrested by
the two
wizard
mages-
police.
That's like so. I didn't really mention this too much earlier, but that's the whole point. That's one of the reasons why it is still considered one of the only legal types of dueling that is still allowed. It's because the two parties are considered the duel consensual. They both must agree to the duel beforehand, or else it is not official.
Yeah, so Flaw
So
wouldn't
if somebody
interfere
agrees to a
either.
wizard's duel and they are killed, then no crime is committed.
Okay, so since it's like a pure honor thing, and Nubby is like even stronger emotions than Flaw, Nubby would also not try to interfere in the duel at all either, or try to hurt Avarice since, well, Nubby could hurt Avarice if the duel is called off or something, but only after the duel is called off.
Damn,
'Cause-
Flop picks funny times to be honorable.
Oh, he has been honorable this whole time.
He just has his own sense of honor, and Anna thinks honor is for people who have way too much time on their hands and way too much time to think about nonsense. So she leaves. And the thing she's thinking about is it's not even like we have to intervene necessarily. It's just like, oh, look, oh no, the old lady's gonna die. Well, psych. No, you. Instead, you stupid, rude, white... She's still mad at the other lady. The tiefling. The white tiefling.
Yeah, I know.
I picked a really bad time to cut that off, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
White.
The white lady.
How dare she
I
be
say
white?
that every time. That's what I say every time I look in the mirror.
Oh my god.
All I'm gonna say is that this is probably the second time you guys have had a problem with a white lady. Just saying.
We
can't
are
fucking
It's not our
very,
fault white ladies
very
keep on starting
problematic.
shit with us.
We do, and I'm a white lady about to start some more shit.
But yeah, no, Flaw just out of honor is not gonna like interrupt it since he appreciates a good honor duel and he's not gonna interrupt it out of sportsmanship.
And a better way for me to say this is that Anna doesn't really consider honor to matter all that much when it's a life and death circumstance.
All right, let's do
I love
this.
circumstances.
I run
Circumstance.
I run
Baz,
to the
I'm the only
dome.
one who hasn't bullied you. Don't make me bully you.
Flaw and Nubby are gonna fly above him but trail a little bit behind.
Come on, old man, see if you can keep up. Your daughter
Ah!
wants to you.
Sorry, Fawn.
Fawn doesn't wanna go.
If you want, I think you can stay out here.
Why not stay with Krubo and Aaliyah?
Yeah.
The kids' table.
I really don't want to hurt nobody if I don't have to, but I just don't like the idea of the old lady dying after we pulled her out of the guts of a monster.
Fawn.
Well, and we traveled how far for this child? Sorry, Fawn. Continue.
Fawn doesn't really want that either.
Well, what do you want to do then?
Tell us what you want, what you really, really want.
Fawn wants to go back.
Go back where?
10 towns.
Well, we're gonna go back eventually.
Well, Fawn wants to go now.
But if we go now, then our ally is going to die.
Also, Fawn, if we can gain control of this flying city, we can get off of Eisjung. We can figure out a way to save the people in 10 towns.
Well, Fawn doesn't know if Fawn trusts Alton with a flying city.
I didn't say that I would be piloting it.
Floss gonna cover his face with
Fawn.
both of his wings, trying to keep his laughter away.
Why would you say something like that, Fawn?
Fawn will go do its own thing now.
I'm gonna have Nubby follow Fawn then. If he, just to make sure he stays safe. Cause remember what I got? This thing's like a blimping radar, Fawn. I'm sorry, I want you to be safe. If anything happens, just jump on Nubby and tell him to run, okay? That's all you have to do.
Can Fwa tell Nubby not to come?
Why? I'm gonna need a reason if you're gonna go off into the city alone.
Because Fawn doesn't want Nubby.
Fawn's feeling antisocial today, guys.
That's the second time you said it. Come on, Nub Nub!
All right, so what is the plan that everybody wants to do here? We got 2 people.
I left forever ago.
Yeah, Anastasia left. Foi, are you following Anastasia?
I did go with the majority, so I will fly, I'm gonna say 10 feet behind the whole party, just because I don't want to interrupt any kind of dueling between Vlin and Avarice.
Okay.
But also just in case if I hear anything, I just want to get the fuck out of the way. Nubby will also be following me because Fawn stated twice to my face that he didn't want him with. So Nubby's just gonna come with Fawn. With Fwa, I mean, fuck! No, I'm doing it! God damn it!
It's okay, it's okay. Okay. So, how about this? Let's just everybody, so who wants to go, follow behind Vlin?
I do.
Okay, so everyone except for Fawn. Cool.
Yeah, because we're leaving Brad.
Wow.
Who was the other kobold?
My entire Discord just
none of the
cut
kobold.
completely for that entire. Like, the last thing I heard was, here's what's gonna happen, and then nothing. So, what the fuck is happening?
That's okay.
We're also leaving Krubo. We're leaving Krubo and Brad with the kid, by the way.
Yeah,
We
Krubo.
discussed that.
Krubo and Brad are
I
staying
thought-
with
we knew that already.
Alia. Yeah, they're going to stay in the Tower of Abjuration because they know it's safe. Fawn, where are you going?
To the library.
Okay. You're going all the way to the library, so that is going to take you a bit to get there. Let me zoom out here a little bit. So the library is all the way over here. So it'll probably take you a good 10 minutes to get over there. All right. What are you planning on doing when you get there?
Well, mostly nothing, but if Fawn would feel like it, they would talk to the librarian for a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll say you go ahead and head on up there. So everybody, you guys all begin making your way over towards the Skytop Spire, and you all notice Fawn walking in the opposite direction.
When Fawn leaves, they tell, goodbye, Krubo.
Okay, well, bye. You gonna be okay by yourself?
Fawn will be okay.
Okay.
Don't follow Fawn, okay?
I'm gonna have him roll an insight check real quick.
Really wish
Nat
I
1.
hadn't walked off so fast.
Kruba says, "Oh, okay.
And that one.
I trust you. Stay safe."
Yeah, there's a reason I wanted Nubby to go with them, man.
And
I
yeah,
walked
he
off
lets you
before
go
any
off.
of the conversation took place, or else I'd be like, no, not even.
Sucks to suck.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and start with Anastasia. Since you kind of went off ahead, where are you going specifically in this quadrant of the city?
The goal was to try and tail Vlin for the most part, because if I don't have to, I don't want to intervene. Like, if the old lady kicks the tiefling's ass, then so be it. But maybe I like her. I don't know. Maybe I don't actually think she's stupid. Maybe she's cool. Maybe I don't want her to die. But
Alright.
if I
Maybe.
can't figure out where she went, because I know she walked off quite a bit before we decided to follow, I'll probably find a place to camp out that is hidden, but I can see the entrance to the Skydock Spire.
All right. I'll say, roll me an investigation check, and while you're doing that, I want everybody else to roll a perception check to see if they can find Anastasia, because I assume you guys are following her.
Can I use my passive perception?
No, you
Except
cannot,
me,
because this
right?
is an active
Fuck!
search. Passive perception
I was
is for
hoping.
stuff that other people get to interact with.
Oh, okay.
So basically, like, if
Good thing
somebody
Anna
is...
learned her lesson the first time.
So passive
No.
perception,
I'm
passive
just sick
perception.
and tired of you standing around talking. I walk off and do my own thing. I am a ticking timer.
Your microphone was so scuffed saying that.
Yeah, because I have a USB thing. I only,
That's all right.
I work with what I got.
So like I was saying though, passive perception is basically if, let's say, there are a bunch of dudes that are like spying on you guys. If they were to roll a stealth check to hide from you guys, they would roll against your passive perception. And so if they roll lower than your passive, then you would notice, hey, there's people spying on you. If they roll above, then they get the jump on you, and then you don't notice them at all. So yeah, that's how passives work. Passives are more of a thing for me to use to roll things for NPCs that do stuff against you guys.
Okay, so passive is against us. Okay.
Yeah, it's stuff that it's like the average, basically.
Okay.
Okay, so 19 stealth, Anastasia. You are pretty hard to find. However, you're not impossible to track down. As Alton, you get the sense that you kind of get a good sense of where Anastasia has gone. She's made a good job of hiding her trail, but you're good too. But with a 21 investigation, Anastasia, I'd say you take a look at the tower and you see, as you guys kind of get closer to the area, you see all the goats that are kind of huddled around the main entrance of the spire. But you also notice that there are about 3 or 4 other human... No, not human looking, actually. Tiefling individuals inside, like, the first level of the spire. Red-skinned. Some of them even look kind of familiar.
Wait.
Because I'm pretty sure the cultists we found at that one at the... Which town was it? Where they had all the amulets. The Charlotte necklaces.
Yeah. Oh no, did they get drafted to do this shit? That sucks.
But, yes, you see a couple tiefling individuals inside here. You don't get, like, a very good look at them, obviously, because you are, trying to keep your distance and not get spotted. But I'll say, it takes a while to... Because there's a decent-sized, like, section of the city. There's a lot of buildings to look around and explore. Let me see here. Sorry, 1 second.
You alright, man?
Just gotta find my page.
Also, I didn't use my favorite enemy. Fuck. Wait, what's that even?
Okay. So I will say you guys actually go over to this building here. Anastasia, you find that the trail leads around this to this building here. A palatial hexagonal building rises before you, crowned with a glittering domed roof. A double door on one side stands slightly ajar. The trail seems to lead inside.
I'm gonna approach cautiously and peek my little head in.
All right. You peer your head inside and you see what looks to be the remnants of a museum. You see all sorts of statues and other objects of art. Most of them looks like that they've fallen onto the floor and shattered into pieces. Most of the stuff in here has basically been ruined. Yeah, so statues and art pieces have sort of like fallen from their pedestals and plinths and lie broken in shards across the floor, and it looks that like centuries of exposure has ruined most of the paintings that hang on the walls in these elaborate frames here, which is rather unfortunate. Do you go inside?
Yes, cool old shit.
All right. You go inside. And I'll say the rest of you guys are sort of like tailing behind, and you see as you like turn the corner, you see off in the distance Anastasia going into this large building here.
The red hair.
So, Alton, you're able to keep a trail on her, but at a distance.
Excellent.
So, Anastasia, you make your way inside, and as you're trying to follow the trail, because there's a lot of ice and debris still on the floor, and thankfully for you, although there's not like a lot of trails to follow, you're still very good at following what you imagine to be human footsteps. You know, like so you're able to notice the slight imprints in the floor, little bits of little bits of dust that have been kicked up in certain spots that you can imagine are boot prints. And as you're following these prints and you're sort of making your way through the lower half of this museum, there are 6 dead-looking creatures that have sort of been scattered around a staircase. These 6 creatures seem to be Nothics, one-eyed abominations that I've described once before. Seems that whoever was here recently had ran into these creatures and dealt with them. Do you make your way up the stairs? The trail seems to lead up that way.
Yes, I do, because now I feel completely justified.
All right. Suspended, you make your way up the staircase. Suspended from the ceiling of a spacious 50-foot square antechamber is the glittering, frost-covered corpse of a 30-foot-long aberration, shaped like a funnel, resembling an anemone. A tooth-filled maw at the wider end is surrounded by rubbery cilia, and around it dangle 4 limp, spindly appendages, each one ending in a clawed hand. At the opposite end of the body is a tail with a stinger. A frost-covered plaque is bolted to a pedestal nearby, and the entire display is framed by 4 stone pillars that are, oddly, frost-free. The trail that you are following goes around this display, but it is shocking enough for you that you take interest in this. You've never seen anything like this before in your entire life.
It's like a tooth tuba.
Mm-hmm.
Tooth tuba.
Listen, she's not smart. She doesn't know things.
She knows what a tuba is, apparently, though.
Yeah, she's a musician. What do you want?
I just love the idea that tubas are like an instrument that are common in...
Oh, I'm sorry. Joseph can have a gun, but I can't have a tuba.
Yes.
So, what does the plaque say? What is this thing?
You go over to the plaque. Do you understand Draconic?
You have one person on the way who can understand Draconic.
Hold on. Is there any way I can do this without having to speak to Foi? God damn it, no, I have tongues, not comprehend. Fine, okay. For now, I'll just resolve to ask Alton about it and assume he probably knows whatever it is, just because I assume he knows most things, and then I'll just follow the trail.
Okay, so you'll just make your way past this thing then.
You've been certified dad zoned.
True.
Okay.
Dad zoned.
Welcome to the dad zone.
So
than being
you make your
Flazo.
way past the display here. You proceed further in the upper floor section here, and you're able to see as you wander through the halls here, the museum's domed ceiling, which was very obvious from outside, which is still intact and quite a sight to behold. It depicts a powerful mage standing on a balcony of the Enclave's central spire, addressing a sea of citizens below who stare up at the figure, cheering. Go ahead and make me a history check with disadvantage.
Oh boy. Do-do-do-do.
She's good at those.
All right, 11. You're not able to deduce what this I'm sorry. Yeah, you're not able to figure out what this mural is supposed to depict here.
And therefore it bores me. Anna is a simple woman. She moves on.
I don't blame her.
All right. As you
Besides,
are
most things in here are draconic, so she's just going to assume most things she can't even read.
fair. Beneath the dome itself, there are 8 portraits that are lined around the perimeter of the dome here, all depicting 8 different people, human looking. Looks to be rather official in their attire. They're like portraits. They hang, the portraits themselves hang 20 feet above the ground, and the frost-covered plaque for all of them is affixed to the wall just beneath each one. And the portraits all are depicted as looking up towards the center of the room, up towards the dome of the staring up towards the powerful mage mural that you witnessed before. As you are kind of getting a good view of this, there are a couple windows that are scattered about the perimeter as well. There's one window that has someone standing there, looking out of a large mounted telescope. You recognize this to be Valin Harpel.
I realized I did not know what to do when I got this far. So, I back up.
Oh no.
Okay, roll me a stealth check again, please.
'Cause I don't want her to know I care. That's gross.
Cringe.
Crink.
You are invisible. With a 28, you are not
Jesus.
there.
Nice.
My gosh. Okay. See, you kind of just pick a random portrait
Steal.
and just go like hide behind like a random bit of pottery that is somehow still intact, and you just get yourself in a point where it's kind of like the thing in like a lot of like battle royale games where it's like you're hiding in a bush and like you're able to like peer out from the cracks so you can see just fine, but anybody looking at the bush can't see you at all. It's like that, but for a potted plant that you're standing behind.
Nice.
Yeah, so
I
you're
don't
like
actually
invisible
know if
here.
I remember anyone's following me or not, so that'll be funny.
You never
Everyone
really
else is
discuss
fine.
with anybody, but I'll say at this point, as you begin hiding, that is when everybody starts making their way up to the upper floor trying to follow you. So I'll say Alton, Vidar, Fwa, and I think Nubby, and then the other people in your group would be Izo and Xeraphon would be there too.
Yep.
So all of you guys make your way up that staircase, running into the dead Nothics from before as well, that you are all also able to recognize. And yeah, you're able to see the same things that you'd witnessed before. You see the strange...
VTuber.
Yeah, you're able to see the strange antechamber with the aberration inside.
Hey, Alton, do you know what this thing is?
Says the only person who can read the informational plaque.
Oh, that's right. There was a plaque below this thing.
Yep, there is a plaque. You want to go up and read it?
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was the thing without the plaque.
No, you're fine.
God, I love comedy.
So there is you go over towards the plaque, and there is a section that is in the equivalent of all caps in the Draconic written tongue. Adult Feyrim, do not touch. Beneath that, it says, Dwellers of the Underdark, Feyrim are malevolent aberrations that are master spellcasters and highly resistant to magic. They use their telepathy to control the weak-minded. They strive to erase all other beings from existence and are known to have caused the collapse of... And then it looks like there's like some bits that got like damaged and you're not able to read it. And then afterwards it says, they use their tail stingers to inject their eggs into alien hosts.
I'm back here. Paul's gonna put his hands up and just walk the fuck back from there after reading that out loud.
You vomited Nubby. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go ahead and show a picture of what this creature looks like, because I feel like the description that I gave does not give this thing justice.
What'd you say about Nubby? Ari, what'd you say about Nubby?
You vomited Nubby like an alien host, like, you know.
I've never fucked Nubby.
No, vomited.
What?
You what?
Oh,
all right.
when I gave birth to
if you haven't, here, open up. I'm gonna show the stream. So I'd highly recommend just opening up the YouTube stream right now if you haven't already. The creature.
Congratulations on your baby.
Looks like this.
All right, I'm just waiting for YouTube to catch up.
And
you're also able to.
I'm gonna wait for your
this
responses.
recently, Locko,
yeah.
But you're actually able to post links to images in Roll20 chat now, and it will post the picture.
Cool. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Just waiting for a roll.
Zork taught me that one.
Cool.
Oh, there it is! Jesus Christ! Okay, that thing is not a fucking flesh tube. That thing.
What is that? What is that?
I just told you what it was.
Let me get that logo.
That is not a creature. Oh my god, that is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That is the end. That is the end of the beginning. It is the destroyer of all things. Get out!
No, you know what that thing is? It is just
Anastasia took one look at that thing and it's just like, nah, boring. Moving on.
That thing is just a fucking teeth flashlight. Fuck that.
Wow.
This is a real creature that was created by a person that exists.
Jesus,
are they
I
alive
believe it.
still?
The creature?
Universe?
The person? I have no idea.
Because they will not be when I find them.
I can look it up and see who created this thing.
Become my entire new character arc is to put that person down for what they've done.
And it's gonna hunt the fucking galaxies to find that thing.
Look at it!
I just gave myself massive sensory overload for one of the first times because I had the thing open and
I did too.
Everyone was going off at the same time and I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was a double dose of everyone.
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, my freak out probably didn't help, but I will not apologize. It was honest and true.
So, yeah, again, Floss is gonna put his hands up and walk the fuck back from that placard as far away from as possible. Just like, nah, fuck this thing. Fuck that. Nah. Nah.
It's just
Goodbye.
go to Margaritaville.
The least it could do before it laid eggs in me is at least fucking buy me a drink.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Like, it could at least buy me a drink or call me pretty before it did it, you know?
Buy me a bullet, please. No.
You look like you'd make a good host. Stabs you.
All right, yeah, I just.
Stabs you cutely.
All right,
Stabs
yeah, I just
myself.
looked it up. The Faerun was created by Ed Greenwood. He's still alive.
Jesus.
He was the original
So he
creator.
wasn't slain by his own creation.
Yeah, Ed Greenwood is the original creator of the Forgotten Realms universe.
Oh my god.
Fun fact.
Huh.
Yeah.
Can we put
I
him
guess
as a
this is a
character in?
live streamed threat.
Just make him
Like
as,
an NPC?
as a character in the game.
That'll be funny.
Yeah.
Hello,
that'll
my
be
name
her
is
entire
Edward
life.
Greenwood.
I'm Ed Greenwood.
And I would instantly slay him, like, fucking hell.
The entire
Yeah, Ed is
party
fucking
hired
cool.
to protect him versus one very, very upset Anna.
Frog would tag along to watch.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Oh, that
Setty
thing is
spaghetti.
disturbing.
All right, so
Such wise
anyways.
words from such an old man.
So, yeah, you guys are up in this upper section here. None of you notice where Anastasia went, but as you do wander around a little bit, you do eventually find Valin. Once again, standing near a slightly open window, looking out of a telescope.
What you looking at? I'm
She-
just gonna walk straight up and just be like, what are you looking at?
She jumps for a bit, and it looks like she was very focused, and like looks and sees you, and it's just like, oh, good heavens, what are you doing here? I thought I told you all to. Don't tell me you're
Have
already
you issued
done.
your duel already?
I wave.
No, of course I did
Wave at
not
her.
do my duel. I'm doing my research first. I'm trying to see what I have to deal with right now.
We decided we'd help you instead.
They decided they would help you. Out of honor, I'm gonna stay out of it.
Sheila looks at you all and like she gets the look in her face like she's counting, and she says, "Where's the rest of you?"
Some chose that they did not want to engage in violence.
Alrighty, so... alrighty then. Well, if you're going to help me, then the least you could do is just stand guard in case anything shady happens.
Right.
Okay. Excuse me.
It's going to take some time, though. I do want to get some research in to see how many people are
Bless
inside
you.
that tower. I've seen a couple of people enter and leave, but I don't have a good count just yet.
Mind if I take a look?
By all means, go ahead.
Alright, take a look through the. She had a spyglass that she was looking through, right? You said?
Yeah, there is a telescope that was like set up here as part of the museum that she had been looking
Okay.
out through.
I'll take a look through that then.
All right, roll me a perception check, please. Not if I 20. Okay. So you look through this telescope, I'd say for the next few minutes, kind of observing the tower itself, people like walking around the tower, looking up in the viewing dome that is like hovering above the tower itself. And here's what you learn. You know about Avarice herself being there, having some help. You see the two gargoyles that she had from before that are basically glued to her hip. They do not leave her side as you're examining, as she's like walking around in and out of the dome. They are following behind her every step of the way. You also count there are 10 mountain goats that are sort of grouped up outside of the tower itself, and you count at least 10 unique individuals all making their way in and out. It looks like they're all moving about, trying to move supplies here and there. Some of them enter and leave through the main entrance on the first floor. Some enter and leave through the hovering dome. And the way the hovering dome has worked, it looks like some people climb up through like a large opening in the tower, and then they just begin hovering upwards. And they literally float into the floating dome, and they float in there, they land down on the glass, and then they're able to walk around freely in that dome. And you
I'll
count...
report everything I see.
Yeah, you count
Okay.
at least 10 unique individuals. You're able to kind of like track the different people, their heights, their sizes, things that are unique. You count about 10 other individuals that are here. You're not sure if there's any more, but you count at least 10. Most of them seem to be tiefling in ancestry. There's like 2 or 3 humans mixed in there as well.
Well, she certainly seems to have a preference for who she surrounds herself with.
I'll also say with a modified 20, you are able to zoom in close enough where you get a very good look at one of them. And you notice a familiar necklace hanging from the neck of some of the people.
All right.
You have a gut feeling that these are... You have a gut feeling that these are indeed Knights of the Black Swords, the group that you had ran into long before in Caer Dineval.
Yeah, the frozen... the people who worship that frozen devil. I forget his name.
Seems some of them got away.
Well, looks like she really is tied to that cult. I'm going to report to Valen what I saw.
You go ahead and relay all the information that you got, and the first thing she says is, "Cultists. Why is it always cultists?"
Does she have a habit of this?
She is a manipulator. I know that much. And she does happen to be a worshipper of the Archdevil Levistus, if I remember correctly. Has a bit of a fascination with him.
Well, as good as reason as any for me to help out with this, then.
Like I said before, I do not want any intervention from any outsiders. Tell you what, here's what we should do. If you're willing to help me, I will go ahead and make the challenge. You will all join me. Your jobs is to keep the peace, if you will.
Keep her lackeys off your back.
Exactly. I don't really trust her, but I feel this is something that I need to do. After all, I came here to prove myself, and if I'm not able to handle other mages, then what's the point of being one, you know?
I can understand that one.
So I will initiate the duel, and if anyone were to break it, just go all out. The moment you see anyone raise a sword or a hand against me, the duel is off, as per tradition. At that point, all is fair in love and war.
Sounds good to me.
Just
Understood.
I think we have all the
Just as long as I
information
follow my
that we
promise, I'm
need.
happy. Sorry.
Anna has not stepped out of hiding, just as a note.
Yeah, I'll say, Anastasia, you can hear all this too.
Yep, and I am very purposefully choosing to continue concealing myself from Valen and now everyone else, too.
All right. Well, you
What is
rolled
it
a
with this
28 in your stealth, so no one's going to be able to find you. Well, actually, let's say this. Does anybody have a higher, a perception modifier that is higher than a 9?
I think Fawn maybe.
I do. I have 11.
I will allow you and you alone to roll a perception check because there's no way anybody else can really... Like, a nat 20 isn't enough to beat this for most of you.
Question.
Yes. Answer.
Is Anastasia a humanoid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Would I be trying to track her at all, and would this like help at all? Because it gives me advantage on tracking a favorite enemy.
You guys were tracking her, so you know what? I'll go ahead and give it to you.
Awesome!
Because you were trying to
Technically,
you were
wasn't the one who
following her.
succeeded on the tracking roll Alton?
It was.
It was.
But Flaw, did you roll it from advantage last time?
I did not, because I forgot about it. So
Okay,
I have
then
to
let's
ask you.
then let's be.
rules lawyer
Then how
my way
about
out.
how about this? How about this? Let's be. I'll make it fair. I'll make it fair. I will let you go ahead and roll with advantage now. So I'll let you roll once,
Okay.
and this will be treated as advantage. So last time I think you rolled a 16. So I will let you roll
yeah, I
one
did.
time, and you need to beat a 28.
Okay, come on, baby, come on.
The dice decide.
Nope,
As a
didn't.
25, you have no idea she's there.
Yeah, because
You
I do
guys
not
followed
agree
her
to
up here?
anything.
Yeah, so you guys followed her up here, and then you lost her. But you're able to find Valin.
Yeah. By the
Eh,
way,
if I
Valin, we were trying to track down Anastasia. By the way, have you seen her anywhere?
She's right there.
No.
Can imagine.
I don't believe I saw her. Did she follow you in?
Well, she went off ahead of us.
Interesting.
Always doing something
know
or
what?
the other.
I'll just spend a few minutes using locate creature so we can find her. Because if she's off on her own, that can be really dangerous.
Agreed.
She already
I'll
ran
just-
into a bunch of ghosts and scared herself to about the point where I thought she was gonna piss herself.
Oh, thank you! I stand
What?
up from where I was hiding.
Oh, there you are.
I was not about to piss myself, thank you very much.
I don't
And
know.
I wouldn't
the
have even
sound of your
happened
screams
if
sure
somebody
sounded
didn't
like
decide
it.
to get all fucking. I should strangle you. I'm still gonna turn you into a pillow the second we get back home, I swear to God. Well,
Fly,
thanks.
you better run as soon as we get home.
Been here the whole time.
Gotta stuff your feathers into a pillow.
All right. Valin says, alrighty, well, let me keep looking through here. I want to get one more good look through the telescope so I can get my bearings on what we're about to walk into. Just give me a few minutes while I do this, and then we can go ahead and get started. And as she looks in, I'll say anybody that is sort of looking around will notice Seraphon looking up at the large mural that is painted across the dome. Just kind of admiring it.
Oh, yeah, you know, I did try to figure out what that was earlier. What's all that? And all those, the staring dudes down there.
Seraphon points up and says, well, that is Iriolathus. Or at least before he was a lich. He's a very powerful mage. The venture into lichdom is actually something that he did very late into his career. Thankfully, he didn't go crazy from the overall experiment and was actually able to keep most of his sanity, at least for now. I don't know if anything's changed since then, but I guess that is him. I think this was during a speech that he was giving towards some of the other Aronian citizens in town. This was probably at the height of his power. This is probably finished. Actually, yes, I think that piece was actually finished half of a year before the fall of the city. So this is actually quite new. Surprised to see it's still intact. As for the portraits around here, these are the wizards of the Ebon Star, his apprentices, 8 in total. All of which having their own specialties in magic. And he goes around and he kind of points at all of them. And he says, going down the line, if you're interested, that's High Abjurer Taruth, High Conjurer Damorith, High Diviner Appius, High Necromancer Kadavix, we ran into him earlier, High Evoker Zadalus, High Illusionist Ajamar, High Enchanter Evira, and High Transmuter Metautra.
Interesting names.
I mean, at a certain point, you just make up sounds, right?
Well, the culture's changed quite a bit since those times, so I don't
What
think
was
we'll
one of
ever
those?
meet anybody that sounds like-
Apple pie?
No. I believe you're referring to Appius, the High Diviner.
I think it was Snapple pie, actually.
No,
Oh,
not.
damn, that sounds good.
Not at all. No.
Some nice iced tea. Well, it would if it wasn't freezing all the time.
But yes, it's unfortunate that we know at least one of these powerful mages, unfortunately, has passed. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to run into some of the others if they're still around.
Maybe.
It might be best for all parties involved if we don't.
Well, the necromancer seemed friendly enough. We released his soul.
Yeah, but I mean, what's he got to deal with? He's already dead.
Yes.
I'm just thinking they might not all be as friendly with more to lose.
They might be if they find out that we helped one of their colleagues.
Or they might not be if they're still loyal to
sane.
this guy. Just point at the ceiling.
Iriolathus was never a bad guy. He was simply one that enjoyed taking risks.
I can admire that.
We disagree, of course. There was many a controversy with his journey into Lichdom, but all that controversy went away when he actually succeeded. As, to be honest, no one was really expecting it. No one does. No one ever does. We disagreed on a lot of things. We argued many times, and he even, you all experienced it. He got me into a bit of trouble because of my history with him. But I would not call him a bad guy. Different is what I would describe him as.
Really no such thing as good guys or bad guys. Just guys doing good things and bad things.
True. Wise words.
Hicks have their moments. Anyway, what are we waiting for? Can we beat this lady up or what?
Actually, yes.
Have I seen any different movements from these people the whole time I've been watching?
Some of them are wandering back and forth. It looks like they're moving a lot of supplies back and forth, but nothing crazy. They're still staying inside the tower. Every once in a while, you see one of them kind of peer their head outside the main entrance and just give a good 360, just looking around, keeping watch.
We're too far away for him to notice us.
No.
Far away for a little while.
You guys are in a very small window in a building that is very far away. You guys are... It would be extremely difficult to spot you.
Okay. Now, Valin, I have met this woman before. I could send her a message issuing a challenge if you'd like. Perhaps we can have her meet us somewhere instead of going into her fortress.
I don't know if she would comply.
Then we just blow it all up, right?
Well, I would prefer to keep the building intact. Let's not go destroying 1,000-year-old buildings here and there just because we want to.
Right,
Yeah.
see, but what I'm saying is I don't really give a crap about all this honor hoo-ha, so if you go in there and she thinks you're alone, I light her up. The kid's not here, right? I can say that?
Yeah, the kid's not here.
The kid
Yes!
went back with the others.
I can light her up like Christmas dinner.
I had to, unfortunately, bring my grimoire with me, so she doesn't have anything to write on right now. But Brad should be able to take care of them.
Well, I think what I might do is... Well, my original plan was just to walk up to the tower, call her out, and then... plenty of open space.
Yeah. And then my original plan before these dunderheads followed me was to wait for that to happen and then blow her up before you could stop me.
We were concerned because you were
Dunderheads.
alone.
You don't have
Dunderheads.
to be when you don't send me off into a panic first.
Dunderheads.
Skill issue.
What do you want? Do you want me to punch you? Do you want me to punch both of you?
You said Dunderheads.
Neither of you. I was sitting behind that thing for I don't know how long, and none of y'all even spotted me. So, yeah, what about it?
To be fair,
You know,
we did
if
have
you were
more
really
pressing
trying
needs.
to stay hidden, you wouldn't have responded to me when I said that. comment.
You said I was not gonna piss myself.
I just smiled.
Anna is bullied. Thumbs up.
How about this? I will make my presence known. If anyone wants to back me up and offer me support, they're willing to do so. If anyone wants to hide in the shadows and watch from a distance, or watch in plain sight, whichever you prefer, you're welcome to do that as well. The only thing I ask is do not interfere unless someone besides Avarice jumps in as well. Is that fair?
I'm down with that. I can actually probably just be on top of this building watching over you guys.
I mean, if it gets down to the point where I think she's gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill her.
How far away is the venue for this battle from this point, Wacko?
Let's find out.
In feet, I would say.
About 100 feet.
Okay, so with a longbow, you'd be able to reach that distance with a shot.
Short bow.
You have a short bow.
Yeah.
I have a longbow. I will lend it to you.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're being. What do you want?
What?
What do you want in return?
You said you were going to use this
Your
as a sniper.
health.
You said you were going to use this as a sniper, like, vantage point.
You've never been actually this willing to give me something without needing something in return. I know how your
What
kind
are
works.
you talking about? I have
Oh
handed
yeah,
you a
Fwa,
potion before.
that's easy. I saw him curse it.
Oh, well then in that case, give it here. Because remember what the tree said, pure of hearts can get through it.
Mention your heart one more time, and I'm gonna find out what it tastes like still beating.
It's just a better tactical decision to use a longbow, which is designed for more long range than a short bow is.
It is. I'll gladly
So
accept
I will
it.
lend this to you.
Okay, I promise not to break it. You have my word.
I was fully about to roll to lie about that.
You can if you want. Flaw will still just take it and make the
Exactly,
comment.
so there's no point.
There you go.
There's no point. I will destroy you somehow, in some small way.
You sound angry.
When we're done, I'm
Just-
gonna light the tree on fire. We won't need it anymore.
Here, just don't wrap it in anything's skin, please.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. That's only my own personal thing. It's like telling your own story, you know? I'm trying to fucking drag this thing onto my... Why isn't it working?
Right. We have our different
Oh.
ways of telling our own stories.
Yeah!
I prefer words, not skin.
hand you the link.
Alright, thank you. I'm trying to put it on my character sheet from using the Roll20 thing of like looking it up to put it on your sheet, but my sheet doesn't want to stay in the thing.
It's just
Is
a
it-
normal longbow.
Do you have it in the browser like mode? Because it won't accept.
Yeah, no, it keeps going into the pop-up window mode automatically.
Oh, you can turn that off in your player options.
Oh, can I? Oh, I just did. Thank you.
I don't like that you can't use the drag and drop stuff with the.
Yeah,
That way, though.
I
Sucks.
don't like that either. Okay, I got it on now. Thank you.
Oh my god. Goodbye.
That
So
is
far away.
By the way, when there is time, I would like to, do stuff in the library. When there's time. Locker?
Yeah, I gotcha.
No rush,
Get there in a
but
bit.
Do like a cut between.
Intense library action. The book is being read at intense speeds.
Libraries! Fuck yeah.
Can we get like a 90s era styled like set of lab safety posters with starring Fawn?
oh my god, yes.
Or like those ones you'd read in the library.
There's a poster in the library of Fawn like shushing toward the viewer. It says
Wow.
no loud noises in the library. Oh my god. There's another one of Fawn like holding on to like a pole. It says hang in there.
Yes.
Those just motivational posters.
Yes. I would hang that up in my classroom.
I sure as shit would too.
I would look at it every day as I sat there at my desk and reminded myself why I chose this line of work.
Oh.
There's another one where Fawn was like looking peaceful, and it says the path to healing starts with you.
Damn.
So, do we have anything else to really do before we just engage in battle?
Not really.
Not really. Alton, would you want to take Nubby with you, by the way? Because I think you're just going to be in the shadows, aren't you?
I will be hiding. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Can you take Nubby with you?
Nubby can accompany Vidar.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Nubby would be more useful for him because,
True.
first of all, you still have Nubby set to fire. Second
Yep.
of all, I keep losing crossbow bolts because of it.
He's just helping.
I
Oh my
don't
God.
deny that he is, but Vidar's sword doesn't melt when it gets lit on fire, unlike the
That's
crossbow
true.
bolts.
That is true, and I
Sword does
apologize.
not
For,
melt.
I apologize for all the ammunition you've lost.
It's built different.
Yeah,
Alright,
well,
Nubby, go with Vidar.
the shafts of my crossbow bolts are made of wood, so
Hell yeah.
The shaft doesn't.
all I
sound-
have left are the arrowheads.
Hell yeah. So from now on, Vidar, instead of Yogi following you, it's gonna be Nubby.
All head, no shaft. That really
Why
sucks,
not
man.
both?
Actually,
¿Por qué no?
do we have Yogi in here?
I don't
Yeah,
think
wait.
we do. I think Yogi was left behind with
yes, he was
the
too
kids
big.
table.
That's right, he was too big.
Kids table.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's wherever Brad is, I assume.
Oh yeah, he's watching over the kid.
And Anna refuses to budge on the fact that she will
Whoa.
not let the old lady die.
I mean, Fwa doesn't want anyone to die either, but
No, but like she will intervene. She will go against Valen's wishes to save her life, and that is
oh,
not
that's
something
fair.
she's willing to budge on.
That's fair. Actually, I just realized the loophole in the. I just realized the loophole in the promise.
Fucking Faye.
Lucko
I
said I
have
had to
some.
watch. Lucko said I had to watch over them, but he never said anything about if they attack me first.
How is that more of a loophole than saving Nubby? What? That's like barely anything.
Yes, but I'm another body on board for damage other than just
Wow.
Muffy.
Flaw, you can
Oh my god.
Yeah,
you can attack her minions. Just
exactly.
fine, because that's
I'm gonna
not
be
hurting her.
I'm gonna be minion control, which is exactly what I planned on.
All right, so in this raid, Flaw is on ad clear.
Let's go. I
Awesome.
usually am anyway, so let's go.
I'll be running ball and dunking with Vidar.
Fred,
Hell yeah.
We need someone to run plates.
Yo, nobody can run.
This is just
I'm
a
too
Destiny
busy
raid now.
traveling.
All right, give me a moment as I finish setting some things up here.
By the way, for the Destiny game, the final encounter is going to be like raid mechanic. By the
I would expect nothing less, man.
Oh yeah. Look forward to it.
Okay. So I'll say, unless anybody else has anything to prepare, you guys can go ahead and get this started. Valin is actually going to send her owl out the window. And she's going to whisper in the owl's ear, "Go get her attention for me, will you?" And then the owl will fly out the door and make its way towards the spire. And she looks to the rest of your group and says, "All right then, who's watching my back and who's watching from the shadows?"
During this time where we were doing our preparations, I would be casting the telepathic bond again, which lasts for an hour, so that while we're all hiding, we can communicate without actually speaking out loud. I will be following along, hiding in the shadows.
Technically, I'm hiding in shadows. I just have to jump
You're
out the
gonna be
window and
hanging out.
fly up.
Yeah, you're just gonna be hanging
Right.
out here.
Yeah.
Sniper's advantage.
Yeah, so technically,
I
I'm
would
in
say
shadows.
don't fly out because you could take advantage of the cover of the wall next to the window.
That's true.
I'll be
If you
hiding
fly out in
close
the
enough
open,
that I
you'll
can
be-
stab her if I have to.
You'll be a target without cover if you come out and fly.
Yeah, that's true. I was just gonna sit on the roof.
Well, I mean, this window works perfectly fine. We have a view of the courtyard from here.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I was just saying what I was thinking. I'm going with your idea, though. I was just saying what I was thinking.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm just trying to attack.
here's what I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
do.
don't worry,
I'm
I
gonna drag
appreciate it.
some tokens out here. I'm gonna have to...
Do you want stealth rolls from us sneaky boys? And girl?
In just a moment, let me...
Sneaky boy.
Yeah, 1 second. Oh,
You want to be one of the sneaky boys? You
Yeah,
could be a
I'm
sneaky
sneaky
boy.
boy.
Yeah,
I was gonna
okay.
say, I think
You're
the
a
only
sneaky
non-sneaky boy is Scully, isn't he?
No, he's sneaky.
I'm
Oh.
sneakier
Where-
than a lot of people.
He got the
Yeah.
he got this armor
Literally-
to make him sneaky.
Literally all of us are sneaky.
Oh
He
shit!
was.
I always
Our
get advantage
entire-
on stealth rolls.
Plus
Uh-huh,
12
same.
stealth.
Well, he gets it toward moving silently. I get it toward hiding. So moving through the shadows, as long as I'm not making a bunch of noise, then I'll be able to
Mhm.
hide pretty well. Who is that?
Yeah. No, aren't-
that's Avarice. I just put
Where's her
token on-
horns? Oh, her horns go back.
Yeah.
What a
Wow.
weirdo.
They're
Do you think
little.
I
Wow.
can turn them
Weirdo.
into a
What
comb
a
or something?
freak.
I want to mount them on my wall.
Bullying her.
Oh, never mind.
Yo, I can help you mount them on your wall, actually.
Hey, she kind of
Yeah.
bad though.
I know how to cut a teeth from his horns out.
So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Whoa!
put Valin and Avarice's tokens next to each other,
Don't
since they're gonna
worry,
be
Master,
squaring
you're
off with
fine.
each other. So I'll say everybody just place your tokens where you would like to go when the duel begins.
So I know where my token is. I'm just in the window, like me and Alton
Okay,
discussed.
so I'll say
So-
you're like in the building there.
Okay, I didn't know where to place the token to show that, so
All right. If anybody is hiding off in the distance, go ahead and drag your tokens away from Valin and Avarice, and just have them in like somewhere where you want to hide. And if you are following up behind her and making your presence known, place your token next to Valin. And I'll say...
Where's you? Come here, you.
I'll say...
No, he's
let's
right.
see. So everyone is going stealth then. Is that correct? Okay.
Looks like it.
So
Yeah.
I'll say... it looks like we kind of have like these little like duo groups. I'll say Anastasia, Izo's gonna go with you, obviously. And then I'll say Xeraphon is gonna tail along with Alton. And so
When we're
Valin is
leaving, I'm
walking
going to
in
say-
by herself.
I'm gonna ask him how confident he is at not being spotted.
Let me take a look at his stats real quick.
If you need him to be more stealthy, I do have one more invisibility cast left.
He tells you, I'm not too bad.
Just don't get me caught.
I'll try not to. Alright, so everybody...
29 stealth, 29 stealth, 24 stealth. God damn.
Damn, alright. So I'm
Let's
gonna
do it.
roll for NPCs. Vidar, go ahead and roll for me. And can we get a roll from Nubby as well?
Don't you just love having expertise in stealth?
Would stealth be Dex? Yeah, stealth is Dex.
Yes, it would be.
Oh, oof.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry, nobody's ready.
Okay, so Vidar gets an 11.
And so does Nubby.
Nubby gets an 11. Xeraphon rolled a 15, so not too
Ooh.
bad. Then
Not terrible.
Izo rolled a 4.
Baby, come on.
Oh,
Goblins are good at sneaking.
Why? I still love you. It's okay.
Wait, if
but
you guys
why?
want, before we move out, can I cast invisibility on Izo before we move out? So that she rerolls with advantage.
Are you able to upcast that?
I am
What
at
level?
higher levels. I just don't have a higher level spell slot than 2.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so
curse of
I'll allow
multi-class.
this. I'll let her roll again really quick.
Yes, I love you.
Let's see. Okay, better.
How
8.
much?
8. Oh no, wait, no. She has a higher. No, wait. She has a stealth skill. 12.
Okay, woo! Double
So
digits,
that,
baby.
So that 4 was actually supposed to be an 8 from earlier. But yeah, 12.
Okay, let's go.
So yeah, you know what? Not bad. She's
Exactly, it
invisible,
could've
but she
worked.
is a little noisy because she's not used to being stealthy.
The battle axe certainly doesn't help.
I'm a
But that's
warrior, not a
fine.
rogue.
All right, so before we jump into this scenario, let's go over to our other half. Fawn, what
Hi.
are you doing right now?
It was fun at the library.
Yes, took you a bit, but you finally got over there.
How long did it take walking there?
About 10-15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fun wanders around for a bit, you know, like just looking. And then is the mummy still there?
Yeah, he's wandering the halls.
Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Sorry.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Never.
I
Whoa.
will not be silenced.
I shan't be silenced by thine tongue.
What the fuck is that sound? It keeps what is that?
It's my
That's-
phone. I'm
it's
sorry.
called
I
a
don't know why
phone.
people are texting me. I don't know why people are
H-Track, we
texting.
call those cell phones?
Well, I never heard that notification sound in
They're
my
this fun little brick that lets you, like, contact
So
people.
sorry.
You can't
I'm
play
sorry.
Flappy Bird on it.
life. Ooh.
Yo,
Anyways.
how much are you selling that phone for?
If I were to sell it, it'd be
God,
like $400.
I miss Flappy Bird with such simple times.
Mm.
Only you didn't get, like...
Remember when the dude that made Flappy Bird took it off of the App Store because it was making too much money?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
That was
Yeah.
so weird. Like,
It was so
The
dumb.
dude literally put out a tweet that just said, "I can't deal with this anymore. I'm done," and just deleted the app off of everyone's phones.
Yeah,
Unless you had it
making too much
downloaded.
money.
You just got rid of it. It's just,
No, it didn't
What a
make too much
time.
money. I think it's because people got too angry playing it. No.
no, it's because of the sound effects and pipe assets of Mario
Oh.
that were in it was drawing the
Oh.
attention of Nintendo, and he was making too much money off of it, which was fueling the fire of Nintendo's rage. So,
How dare you make money and
they're
have
just like,
green pipes in your name?
assets. How dare you?
exactly.
Okay, and this is the most random tangent we've ever went on. I think ever.
Nah, not the longest.
Not the longest. I meant the random.
Oh, probably.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
Maybe mommy can help Fawn. Does mommy ever feel like something is wrong? Does the mommy reply at all? Or do anything? I know they
it
can't speak.
stares at you.
Do they like heavy breathe?
Considering that its lungs probably don't work anymore, no, not really.
Oh.
He is basically a zombie under all the, you know, the robes and the wrappings and stuff.
Something is wrong with Fawn's friends. Fawn doesn't know what's wrong, but maybe Fawn friends are cursed. Does mommy have a book on how to fix Fawn's friends?
I'm gonna have the mummy roll an insight check really quick. I need to pull up his stats.
You get a book on how to perform group therapy.
Amazing. Let's see.
The path to healing starts with you.
No.
It begins walking down the hall. How long are you willing to follow him for?
Fawn will follow them just kind of like quietly, maybe sometimes checking their notebook and reading parts that they wrote before, and just walking and walking. Literally, I think about they would do this for like an hour and a half, probably.
One sec, guys.
Like if it will take an hour and a half.
Okay, sorry about that. Somebody came into my room and didn't say anything and walked out.
That's
I
scary.
can't see
well.
them though because of my setup. So I just heard my door open. I'm like, who was that?
What if it's like a robber, dude? What the fuck?
No, I think it was my mom.
Okay.
I think if it was a robber, I'd hear screaming at that point.
No,
Somebody
but like
breaking
the
into my
robber is, like,
fucking
you know,
house.
Sneaking.
What is the
around
robot
house.
fucking Batman?
How did they got past
what do
my-
you mean?
They got up onto my room and they somehow got past my dad, who's probably watching TV in the living room.
Yeah, because he's watching TV. He's busy. He doesn't notice.
No, if somebody
No,
broke
Rocco-
into my house and that happened, I'd probably be hearing gunshots by now.
No,
No,
he's
Rocco,
just
get
here
it
for the
right.
TV.
America.
Rocco,
He's just here for the
America.
television.
Lucko, get it right. He just rolled that 20 on his stealth check.
Sure. Alright, anyways.
Sneaky boy.
So, Fawn.
Mhm.
You follow this mummy for probably about 20 minutes.
Mhm.
And you get to a section that looks to be specifically designated for arcane study. And the mummy actually, he doesn't pick out a specific book, but he gestures to a whole shelf of like, it looks like you understand Draconic. You actually look at some of like the labels and some of the shelvings here, and it's literally listing different afflictions and diseases. It's like a whole section of books that are related to like learning about all sorts of like different like poisons and diseases and things that you can get contracted with. He doesn't pick out a specific book for you. It seems like he might not know exactly what's up with you or your group, judging off of what you've told him, but he thinks that this section could help you. I would like you to roll me a investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. I hope I'm clicking the right one. Investigation. I think this one's investigation. Is it?
15. Okay. You start looking through some of the books here, and you're not able to get a whole lot of information of like what you're dealing with, but you do, I'll say a couple minutes go by and you do start reading up on different types of curses that have been sort of spread throughout history. You begin reading up on the topic. You probably read some of these books for like a good 5-10 minutes or so. The whole time the mummy is standing here kind of just watching over you as you do so, awaiting for any further assistance. But as you're reading, you do hear footsteps from a couple aisles away from you.
Fawn hides.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Like, what kind of footsteps are they, by the way? Like, are they like fast or like slow, like the mummy?
No, they're average. So they're not like, it's not like running, but somebody is like walking with a light footstep, possibly.
Stealth, 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 stealth. There it is.
Okay, 11. Cool. So you go over to like a random shelf and
Fit inside.
honestly, yeah, you kind of just like in a panic, just like look around, like the whole aisle that you're standing is completely empty, and you just knock a bunch of books on the floor and just hop inside the shelf. Because like sometimes those shelves can be pretty thick, and so you actually get into like a little crawl space. It is not comfortable at all. You get into a spot where like you think you could hide, but at least you're not standing in the hall anymore. and funny, actually we'll get to that later. But you kind of peer out some of the cracks of the books, and you notice as you're like waiting for the footsteps to pass, the mummy begins picking up the books that you knocked onto the floor and begins putting them back on the shelves that you're hiding in. And so he's like slowly like bricking you inside the bookshelf.
No. The fun doesn't do anything, but they just like they're just really waiting for the footsteps to like go.
All right. Yeah, you hear a voice after a bit goes by, and you hear of sort of a semi-high-pitched nasally voice gonna peer in from across, like at the end of the hall. It says, "Oh, looks like we have a mummified thing here. Very interesting. First walking thing I've seen in quite some bit, don't you say, Scriven?" No, not Scriven. Kingsport. That's right. Hello. Wrong name. Don't worry about it.
Kingsport?
And you kind of like look, like you kind of like stick your eye through a little gap, and you see a bespectacled, jackal-headed humanoid. It's like pacing through this aisle here, wearing like this like long purple robe, carrying a large bundle of scrolls. Next to him, there is an eyeless, white, 5-foot tall penguin in a leather harness that shuffles behind it, dragging a small cart laden with books.
BDSM penguin.
What the fuck?
Hi, can you not?
And the jackal-headed man walks up to the mummy and says, "Excuse me, do you work here? Are you available?" And the mummy kind of just stares at this thing. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Wow, this got random quickly.
I love it.
21. Okay. You actually recognize what the jackal-headed creature is. This is an Arcanoloth. This is a type of fiend known as a Yugoloth, where Arcanoloths are... They're creatures that enjoy seeking out knowledge in their free time, but they are creatures that are native to a lot of the more negative outer planes. Fiendish, not good people.
Lower planes
The other
over
creature
there.
is just a normal penguin. Just a
Just really
big, eyeless penguin.
Eyeless.
Yeah, I said
What the
eyeless before.
fuck?
Yeah, it,
Poor penguin.
Okay, wait. Does Fawn know them as like evil kill you or just evil like scummy?
Here, let me pull up some more info. I'll give you roll the 21, so you know pretty much a decent amount about this. So an Arcanoloth is a type of creature known as a Yugoloth. A Yugoloth, also known as a daemon, are neutral evil fiends that are typically of malevolent intent and that of a mercenary mindset. There are many different types, all with their own different end goals and things like that. But they are creatures that are local to an outer plane known as Gehenna. It is a plane that is located, if we're looking at the overall sphere of outer planes, it is sort of jammed in between the Nine Hells and the Abyss. It is sort of located like in between those places. And Arcanoloth specifically is a Yugoloth known for its vast knowledge of information and arcane power. They're sly and sly fiends that are known to be record keepers for the Yugoloths and scribes of Gehenna.
Okay.
And so their motives vary.
Okay, did it look like I was gonna make good progress by just reading the books, or
It might have been.
not? It might have. It felt like
You
it-
were making
okay.
good progress. You were learning some things that you weren't sure about, and you're like, okay, I think I'm getting somewhere. You think if you spent probably another 10, 15 minutes reading some more books, you might have an idea of what is causing you to feel the way you feel.
Note is what's causing my friends to be weird. Because that's what fun is looking for.
As you're waiting, and as you kind of make that deduction, the Arcanoloth and the penguin walks down the aisle, and for a second the footsteps stop. Do you get kind of nervous for a second? Boo! And it a face just appears right in front of you, and it's like, I see you.
The fun jumps but hits their head and just I think fucking falls out. Like a bunch of books.
What are you doing in this, small one?
Fun is just seeking a cure for their friends, and Fun is stepping back as they're saying it.
Ah, I see you're also looking for knowledge in this vast library. Well, you have no worries. I'm not here to harm you or anything. You are able to come out of your hidey hole.
Fawn fell on the floor. So they're out.
You have done what I asked. Perfect. Greetings, my name is Scriven and Scry. This is my associate, Kingsport. Say hi, Kingsport! And the penguin just waves.
Hi, Kingsport.
Fucking Hunter from Adventure Time.
Yeah, that's what I did. Frank.
The Arcanalot like reaches into its pocket and pulls out like a piece of like what you recognize to be black licorice and just begins like chewing on it. It's just like, say what brings you to this little place here. I don't recall seeing any living things here in quite some time.
Well, Fawn is in the wrecking crew, and the wrecking crew came here for a few reasons, and there was also a big bad person, and but Fawn doesn't feel right. Fawn feel like something is really wrong.
I see.
Something is wrong with Fawn's friends.
So you and I were one and the same a bit. We're both looking for something here in this wonderful, vast hall of knowledge. You know what? I think you can help me, actually. You see, I am looking for something specific. I'm looking for some lost tomes. I believe they were known as the Books of Keeping. They're 4 lost tomes that I think are located here. They hold the true names of every Yugoloth ever created. Very, very powerful and very useful. Now, I have stumbled upon this library because I want to know that I've been told that I might find at least one of these books here. If you're able to help me find what I'm looking for, I can help you look for what you're looking for. Does that sound fair?
Oh, okay.
Alright then, perfect. Alright, here's what we'll do. I haven't looked through this aisle yet. You start in this aisle, I'll go over to the next one. And we'll just keep working our way down until we get what we need. Alright, sound good? Perfect. Alright. Kingsport, you keep this one company. And Scriven Scry the Arcanaloth begins making his way outside of the aisle. And Kingsport looks in your general direction here. And begins like kind of like feeling like the leathers of like the books, is like trying to like look for something, but also hands you a small something, like reaches like into like a little wedge in its into the penguin's harness, and like hands you with its flipper a small piece of leather.
What is this? And Fawn grabs it.
You look at it, and it just seems to be like a regular piece of leather that got like torn off of something, but there's something etched into the leather. You see words in common. It says, "Help me."
Well, fun! Well,
Poor penguin.
What the fuck?
I do not have remove cursed. Okay, fuck.
Poor Fawn's all alone during this too.
Yeah. Wait, what's your name again?
Kingsport.
Does Kingsport understand what the Fawn is saying?
Kingsport nods up and down.
Okay, Kingsport hears in their head telepathically.
Okay.
How can Fawn help you?
You're using telepathy?
Mm-hmm.
You hear a voice back. Just get me away from him. He's an asshole. He's such a dick. He makes me look for books I can't read. I can't see. I don't have eyes.
Well,
I love him. Can we keep him forever?
maybe if Kingsport just talks it out, it will get better.
I can't talk, though.
Then,
He gifted me intelligence, but he never gifted me the ability to speak.
then
This is the longest conversation I've ever had in my entire life.
Wank. Then a phone can talk for you.
What will you say?
That Kingsport said that they don't like reading books. And
I don't think he'll care. We'd be better off just running away.
where would you run to?
Anywhere where Scriven is not.
Can you run without Fawn?
I have tiny legs. I can't run that fast.
Well, Fawn is not really strong. Fawn can't really move Kingsport anywhere.
Can you at least help me get out of the library? I don't think Scriven Scribe plans on leaving anytime soon. He's been in here for like 3 months.
Okay. How would Fawn do that?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking for help.
Help me!
Help me!
Me!
This is how the hell am I supposed to
I'm
help
just
you?
a penguin.
He's
Okay.
just a penguin. Come
I'm
on.
just a little guy.
Okay,
He is
Fawn,
quite literally just a little guy.
Fawn will try to like just push him slightly, like towards the exit.
Okay, don't be so obvious about it.
Oh, well, Fawn doesn't know what else to do.
Well, maybe we could like trick him or something.
Is Kingsport smart, right?
Yeah?
Then Kingsport comes up with a plan, and Fawn will try to help.
Sorry, say again?
Kingsport will come with a plan, and Fawn will try to help do the plan.
Okay. Let's keep looking for the books that he wants, and I'll come up with the plan while we look. Sound good?
Wait, Fawn has an idea. What was the name of the guy, the other guy?
Here, I'll put their names in the Roll20 chat for you, if that helps.
Thank you. Very short memory. Goldfish.
That's fine. All right, so it's Scriven Scry and Kingsport. That is their names.
What does Craven's Cry like?
He really likes black licorice for some reason. Like he literally doesn't go anywhere without it.
Did Fawn ever had black licorice? Did they ever see it before?
I don't know. That's up to you.
He was described as eating some while he was talking to you.
Do you think Scriven's Cry would like money?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
I don't think they really spend money here.
Licorice. Fawn has an idea. Fawn. Wait, let me check that I'm not crazy. No, fuck, I don't have create food and water. I have nothing. I wanted to create licorice and trade the licorice for the. Fuck. If only I could, like, sleep or something. So I could, like, learn the spells that are better for the situation. Okay, let's start with the books for now. Fawn will pick up the book that they were reading that was like going somewhere and put it in their bag and then look for the book Scriven Scribe wanted.
Okay. I'll say you probably spend another good couple minutes looking through the books here. What did you roll before in your investigation? A 15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you look through this aisle here, and you kind of already know that the books that the suit is describing would be nowhere near this aisle. You're not sure what aisle it would be in, but this aisle is very much for afflictions. And he said that he described the books as being about like true names for Yugoloths. So like that would probably have to be like in a section that deals with like outer plane knowledge, or maybe planes like fiendish knowledge, things like that. You don't think it's here, but you look anyways, and you find a book that lists a bunch of afflictions that you are not familiar with, and it looks to be that of a novel about a specific mage's research into some afflictions that have sort of been happening a lot in recent events. Recent events being when the city fell, obviously. There's one that sticks out to you. Let me pull it up real quick. It is a passage that details a phenomenon known as arcane blight. Let's see here.
Blight.
Give me one moment here. So, the mage writes into detail about arcane blight is something that it's a newer phenomenon from when the story was written, that would happen when large quantities of magic go untainted and are not properly taken care of. As all things, if things are not properly maintained, they decay and they fall apart. Creations that are made specifically with arcane magic go through the same process, where if they are not properly maintained, they will decay. But that decay will cause symptoms. They will cause problems very similar to that of the real-world equivalent of nuclear radiation.
Oh.
Things where basically if you are exposed to something for a long time, they begin to affect the mind. And it goes into detail. It is a disease that has been popping up recently where after being exposed to arcane blight, within hours, some people begin to experience hallucinations, feelings of isolation and paranoia, also featuring symptoms of clammy skin, hair loss, and myopia, which is nearsightedness. And they specifically state that the disease begins with the patients experiencing large quantities of mistrust in all people around them.
Uh-oh.
And it goes into detail saying that if not properly treated with arcane or divine remedies, the worst case scenario is that the patient within 3 to 4 days could turn into a Nothic.
Oh no.
As that is how
Fun.
a lot of Nothics are created. They are created through magical corruption. Arcane Blight is a form of magical corruption. It is that point when it clicks into your head, you realize, I am slowly turning into a Nothic.
Can I say it doesn't? Can I say it doesn't click in my head?
It does? Okay, you know what?
Okay, how would you say good the writing is in this book?
It is very thorough. The person seems very knowledgeable in what they are talking about within the text here.
This is a very interesting book. Fun will keep this one.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Fucking fun! No!
Well,
you know what? I'll go ahead and
to someone.
let's see. I'll go ahead and say here, let's rationalize it this way. So you get the information, but because of your affliction, you struggle with being able to believe what this man is. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you're struggling with the fact that this man is like, no, I don't have this. That's impossible. I don't have one eyeball. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But you keep the book because you have a hunch. It's like, okay, they might be getting onto something here.
No, Fun keeps the book because they like the writing. They like the storytelling.
Okay, fair enough. Regardless, you keep the book.
Yes, I keep the book.
All right.
I keep 2 books so far. One about the curses and one about the story.
All right, sounds good. So I'll say you keep looking for the books that the Scriven Scry is looking for, and then you how about this? As you're looking for the books, how long do you think it would take for you to enact a plan?
Oh. Like how long it'll take Fun to come up with a good plan?
Yeah. Because right now you're just looking for books. You're just looking for these books of keeping that this guy has stated from before.
Okay, I feel like Fun would take 2 hours to come up with the worst plan ever.
Okay, you know what? Then I'll say, for the time being, you will spend the next 2 hours looking for these books. You go through like numerous aisles with Scriven Scry and Kingsport. Every once in a while, like every 15, 20 minutes or so, you hear the voice of Kingsport in your head, like, did you think of anything yet?
Not yet.
Okay. And that just repeats like every 15 minutes or so for the next 2 hours.
And did Fun finish the book about the curses?
Yeah, I'll say you finished it. I'll say, yeah, you got all that information there.
Okay, so what do you think kind of curse would my friends have? Like, what does the book suggest?
I'll say... How about you roll me an intelligence check with disadvantage? Because I want to see how badly you interpret this.
oh god.
Because you're asking what your friends are afflicted. We all know out of game your friends are fine. But because of the Arcane Blight, your head is not exactly where it should be right now. So let's see how bad, with a investigation check with disadvantage, how bad your mind is kind of being messed up right now.
12.
12? I didn't see it pop up yet.
Does anyone else see it?
That's investigation.
Yes,
I said intelligence
it.
check.
Oh, intelligence. I am sorry. I said
Silly.
What's your
investigation.
intelligence bonus?
Wait, intelligence
Is it
saving
2?
throw?
No, intelligence check, like your ability score.
It's not a skill, it's your ability.
It's 2, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah,
you
it will be a
basically
12.
rolled the same thing.
Okay. Well, let's see. So I I'd say with what's going on in your head right now, your friends are being kind of naggy. They've been wanting you to like go do like even for like these last few weeks. All they want you to do is do all this crazy stuff that you're just not comfortable with. You're not meant for this kind of life, you know? You're not an adventurer. You're just a guy. You're just a guy that just wants to help people. So like the fact that they're making you do all this adventuring and stuff like that, it's like with a 12, I don't know, they could be constipated.
That is the worst curse ever.
Dude, that is all horrible fucking curse.
Wait, can you spell that out so I can read the definition?
Okay.
Constipated means you can't poop.
Okay.
Or like
We can't shit and it makes us angry.
Or like in some cases, when you are constipated and you actually do go poop, it's like little pebbles come out your ass.
Yeah, it's like maybe they just need like there aren't really any bathrooms around here, so maybe they're just having a rough time, you know? Maybe that's why they keep dragging you on into this stuff.
Anastasia especially hasn't had a chance to use the
That
bathroom
is
since
true.
she almost died.
Anastasia especially has been very cranky these past few weeks. Maybe she's been having some trouble in the bathroom or something.
When am I not cranky?
Remember, this is not me thinking this. This is Fawn. This is Fawn.
When
This
am
is
I
what
not
you've come up
cranky,
with.
though?
Does it say like a cure of like how to like?
Oh, there's
doing the
plenty of
bathroom
simple
noises?
cures for constipation. There's a lot of like basic medications that could be taken. A simpler, lesser restoration can help as well.
Lesser restoration.
That can help with gut health and stuff like that.
Is there like any food, any like soup or something?
Just like an overall healthy diet helps. Out of character, I'm not a doctor, so I don't really actually know, but
Don't eat cheeseburgers every single day.
yeah, just like like
You need
low, like
fiber.
high
You need
fiber,
soluble fiber.
low fat foods.
Or you do eat cheeseburgers every single day if you have lactose intolerance. Hacks.
It actually
Whoa.
depends
But
because people metabolize different components of food differently. But typically, fiber, soluble fiber.
Okay, Fun is looking for a cure that they can give or make. You know, like something that they can like do.
I'll say
Okay.
for you,
Fun.
a lesser restoration spell could help.
Lettuce.
No.
no.
Great lettuce.
Actually, beans, because beans have
Listen.
protein.
They are good
Lesser
for your health.
restoration. I don't have
Protein?
lesser restoration learned with.
Beans are good for your heart.
The more you eat, the more you fart.
There you go. I was waiting for it.
Hell yeah.
Lesser restoration. Okay, so I'll have to sleep to learn this, right?
Probably, yeah. If you want, you could try to take the long rest now and see if you could change your spells. Only if you want.
Okay.
You've already slept once here.
King's part. Fun is gonna go sleep. In the meantime, try to think of a plan.
I thought you were coming up with a plan.
Well, Fun has things to do.
Like
sleep.
sleeping?
Fun didn't sleep in a long time. Lie. Complete lie, by the way.
Roll a deception check.
This is deception, right?
Yes, 17.
Right,
Okay. He kind of just looks at you like, okay, I'll trust you on this one. But you promise that when you wake up, you're gonna have a plan then, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll wait for you. Don't leave me here, please.
He's gonna kill you in your sleep.
Okay, so Fun quickly opens up the notebook and they're writing a master plan about like what to do. Like, about the constipation, of course.
Okay.
Jesus.
The important thing, not freeing this penguin from a life of like permanent servitude.
Or saving yourself from being absolutely fucking annihilated by whatever weird disease you
No,
got.
Fawn's fine. I mean, he's fine. He feels fine. He feels fine.
I feel fine. I feel good. I feel great.
We get back and they're like, "Here, drink this." We're like, "What is this pink stuff?" And they're like, "I call it Pepto. Made it for you. Now drink it."
Oh my god. Okay.
Potion of Bismol.
God.
Oh my god, yes. Well, okay. Well, because hold on. No,
Cures the
alchemically,
constipation.
technically, I could. If you give me enough time to think about this, I could bullshit my way into producing an actual scientifically accurate solution here. We will need.
Fawn just
lot of
comes up to you
calcium.
guys, just like, guys, I think you're constipated. That's why I can't trust you. You're just like, all right, I'll get right on it then.
This is going great. Fawn's adventures. Okay, so Fawn writes all of that down. And, is there like a good place to sleep in the library?
Yeah, you find like a nice little lounging spot. You still have all your camping equipment as well, so you're able to like bring your, your bedroll and stuff like that. So you're able to find like a nice little cozy spot where you can just lie down for a bit.
Okay, great. So Fawn is gonna lay down and go to sleep.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So you go to this this nice little lounge space. You set up your bedroll and you go up to sleep, and then hopefully by the time you wake up, you'll have a spell ready to save your friends. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. So I think this next segment's gonna be very interesting.
Incroyable. Absolutely
This is so
incredible.
awesome. This is so awesome.
This is great. All right, I love curses so much.
How did he even get this?
You don't know.
Sleeping.
We'll never know, I guess.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom, grab some water, stuff like that. We'll be back with the game momentarily. So, like I said, anybody that is at home that needs to use the bathroom, if you're feeling constipated, now's the time to go to try to get something out. I guess I don't know.
Feeling constipated.
Also, before I go, just want to say thank you to the folks in the chat that are that have been joining us for today's session. If y'all are still around, Seb, I know you said you're still sleeping, but I highly appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Ichika, if you're still here, thank you for stopping in as well. Sorry I wasn't able to say hi to you back, but trying to focus on the game. That's all. But either way, I appreciate it. Lobo, as always, Zorg, as always, good to see you guys as well. Also, Rose, also known as Flutter Guy 225, thank you for being here as well. But yeah, appreciate you guys being around for D&D, even though I'm going through some changes with the main channel. Hopefully, we'll be back to streaming sooner than later. I really do want to start streaming again soon. I'm looking forward to it, but yeah. So yeah, 5-minute break starts right now. I'll be going to the bathroom. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.
What happened? Why are we laughing? What are
The
we?
bathrooms are funny to me now. That's it.
Oh, okay. Anytime anybody talks about the bathroom now, we're just gonna be reminded of this.
Yep. Okay, I need to change my
BRB.
spells around. Okay. I'm gonna change my spells around. So no more Beacon of Hope. There is no more hope. Only lesser restoration.
Your hope is gone.
My
When
hope
did
is
Fawn get affected by that shit?
so it happens.
Remember when Locko had us do con saves and then didn't explain what it was?
Ah.
Did you like scroll up the chat?
And we all just... No, I did not. I just remember this happening. When we slept, we had to make Constitution saving throws, and I thought it was because it was cold here.
Mm-mm.
I even asked Locko, so with our fireplace isn't providing us enough warmth in here then. And he didn't answer me, so I was like, huh.
Huh. Well, shit. I'm
back.
sorry.
Yeah, I
Fawn.
think I distinctly remember saying like, yeah, sure, that sounds about right.
Oh wait, I
like
must have
that,
been
yeah.
gone. I must have been gone for that. What's it called? The con save thing then, because I don't remember doing a con save with a fire.
I think it was
thing
at the
on
end of a
this island.
session. Like it was literally right at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe my memories.
And
getting worse
let's
and
say
worse, so
one
do
person
pardon me.
failed, and then I went to their DMs and I let them know what happened.
And no more locate creature, only create food and water. Yippee.
All right, I'm back in the bathroom, but I have some laundry to fold up real quick, so I'm gonna go get started
I
on that.
also want to brush my teeth. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, somebody's showering, so I cannot brush my teeth.
Can I brush your
Shit.
teeth?
Yeah, because somebody's showering. The
Oh.
bathroom is locked.
Oh, you don't brush your teeth if someone else is showering?
Well, it's locked. I can't
Oh.
go in. I would. I was just like, hey. It's like, do you guys? Okay. This is really funny. I want to know you guys' thought now that all of you know. Fun could be fucked up in 3 days.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
Oh boy.
Character-wise, we don't know that we're the shit.
Yeah, I
we
know.
must.
Saying out of character.
Oh.
The Dar thinks it's a skill issue.
Actually, I think after a day, Alton
Get better.
would- I think after a day, Alton would like figure something out because he has a pretty good grasp on Arcana.
Anna wouldn't even have let you go to the
Also,
library by
I
yourself
thought
if
it-
she would have heard you acting so weird. Because I was
Well-
like, oh my god, something's weird.
Yeah, I mean, Alton's always thought that Fawn and
I'm
Flaw
back.
are both pretty weird.
So I
So
don't
he
think it's
did
any
notice
good.
Dar
something.
thinks they're normal.
No, he did think something
Everything's
was odd
fine.
about the way that he said, "I wouldn't trust you with the flying city." Like, what? That's a weird thing to say. I even was like, "Why would you ask something like that?" Or why would you say something like that?
Yeah, I was trying to.
Oh my
Overall,
God.
Kind of like whatever. Like,
What?
I'm just so loud.
Fawn is gonna fawn.
Oh.
It's not a new
Oh.
thing for Fawn to go off on his own and not be with us.
That's the
A
thing.
sport-
It's not a fawn. The way they did it was not a fawn way to do it. It's not. they're not doing fawn things. Ah!
Spoiler alert for you, Delilah. That's that was a quiet one compared to my normal sneeze.
Not wanting to fight isn't a fun thing.
No, but he would have wanted to come along to make sure everybody was safe.
That is true.
Or he didn't even try to convince us to, like, not violence the lady all that much. He just wanted to leave.
Yeah, I didn't even hear the part where he was like, "Don't follow me," because I wasn't there for the thing where he told that to Krubo.
Exactly, which is even weirder.
My weird thing is that he didn't bring Flaw would have noticed that he didn't bring Krubo with, even though he always brings him with.
You guys, I don't know if Lago said it, but last session, the moment Fawn woke up, they didn't hold, they weren't close to Krubo at all. They weren't close to anybody.
Yeah, he wasn't being very cooperative with us last session.
Yeah, this must have been when I left for work.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
I wanted
just
to-
some weird priesty vow of silence.
Yeah, it was
thing.
just it was I didn't really tease it too much because I didn't want anybody really pursuing it since, the player isn't here. But I think the one thing where it seemed off was when I think somebody wanted Fawn to cast Comprehend Languages and Fawn refused.
Yeah.
And then everybody was just like, okay, weird. But then somebody else already had the spell and was like, oh, I got it. Don't worry about it. And then it kind of got glossed over. But yes, I teased it a little bit. Not too much, but...
Mhm.
All right, is everybody back, or anybody we're still waiting on?
He's gonna turn evil.
I think we're
Yeah.
good.
I'm
Is
good.
Scully?
Is Scully back?
I'm here.
Okay,
All
then
right.
everyone's here.
Let's just jump back into it, shall we?
All right.
So, we're gonna pan over to the other group again, down in the formation here. So, Valin, all on her own, is going to make her way down towards the tower. Everybody is sort of taking up little spots off in the distance, trying to keep themselves hidden, but in a spot where they can still monitor from a distance in case things go south. Everybody, I think, rolled pretty well, except for maybe one or two people. But overall, as a group, you guys did very well. So, you guys are in hiding. You hear, as Valin approaches the group, you see probably half a dozen cultists begin making their way out and sort of begin making a semicircular formation around all the mountain goats that are mounted out front of the entrance. And they just kind of get into position, waiting for Valin. And Valin
Wait.
shouts out,
Are all those goats the goats that we had early on?
honestly, you don't have a way of figuring that out.
Darn it.
This is
That
very
would be
important.
really funny, though. They just happened to steal the goats that you had saved in a previous session. I don't know if it goes that deep, though.
It should.
It
Either
ain't
way.
that deep, man.
It should go that
In
deep.
my heart, it does.
So,
That's my headcanon.
so, Valin shouts out to the tower, "Bring her out! Let's get this over with." And you see a bunch more of the cultists begin making their way out, probably 10 of them at least, make their way out, and behind them is the albino tiefling woman by the name of Avarice with her two gargoyles behind her. She kind of makes her way in front of the group and says, "Well, isn't this a surprise? I am shocked that you'd be so direct with this, Valin. You know that we're not supposed to do this, right? You're aware of the agreement that we have as members of the Cabal." And Valin says, "I don't really care about our agreement at this moment. We're both here for one thing, and only one of us can walk away with it. One of us has to go, and it's not going to be me." Avarice responds, "Really? Is that so? Cabal members are forbidden from fighting one another. You're willing to break that rule In order to get rid of me that easily? Really think this through, Valin. I know you don't do that very often, but really think through about what you're going to be doing. You can't beat me. You may have got the years on your side, but we both know that you started late. Despite your age, I have you beat in experience and in power. You're not winning this fight. Valin sighs and says, I know you definitely have an advantage, but I expect you to follow the rules of the Wizard's Duel regardless. Whether we are allowed to fight amongst each other because of the Cabal does not matter. Besides, if one of us dies and the other survives, who is there to report the crime? After all, if you beat me, then there's nothing to report. I attacked you and I lost. No punishment necessary. I need to do this. This city is mine. You're not standing in my way. I hereby challenge you to a wizard's duel. Do you take my offer? Avarice pauses for a moment. Yes. I accept your challenge. Do we battle here? Do you have a place in mind? Valin says, No, I don't have a place in mind. Here is fine. Unless you have a preference. Can't exactly go up into the big tower there, can we? Avarice says, You know, I was thinking about it, but I haven't figured my way out to get through the force field, although I think you and your band of adventurers that you hired have been working on it, haven't they? Just, I'm really curious on where they are right now. I'm surprised that they're not backing you up on this. No matter. I'm still going to kill you either way. Let's begin. Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to have everyone, in a moment, click on their tokens and roll initiative once I pull up the turn order. However, I don't want this wizard duel to just be me fighting myself. So I'm going to need a volunteer.
I volunteer as tribute. I love wizards.
All right. Does anybody else want to volunteer, or do you want to let Alton take
me
this?
Too, I guess.
Ooh, okay, so we have 2 volunteers.
Are we gonna PvP playing the NPCs?
That'd actually be awesome.
If you guys are comfortable with that.
I saw.
I'm cool with that. That's gonna be so
All right.
fun.
So then
I can't wait to
let's do this then. I'll between Vazrik and Aatrox, I will let one of you guys control Valin, and I will let the other
Aatrox.
control Avarice.
Do you want to be the good guy or the bad guy here?
Listen, maybe I should be the bad guy because I have no idea what I'm doing, and we want to win, right?
You want to be the bad guy? No, I'm like.
I will say,
I'm fine
whoever's
with being
going to
either
be
one.
whoever's going to be the bad guy, your job is not to throw. If I notice that you are
course, of
purposely
course.
trying to lose, I will
I-
rescind
you know what?
your opportunity, and I will take control of Avarice and continue the combat
know what?
myself.
She's
I will be
also a
Avarice
vizard,
then.
right?
Okay.
I will be
Like,
So
they're both
Vaz, you're
wizard
going to be
class.
Avarice.
partially because I love playing as the villainous characters as a DM, so
Fair enough.
I'll do
All right.
Avarice.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't have an online character sheet to send you guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send to both of you in DMs the picture of their stat blocks.
Awesome. Gotcha.
And then it's going to have like the list of the spells and things like that.
Hey, Laco.
Yes.
Can't you actually? Isn't there a way on Roll20 that you can actually show it to a specific player, their stat blocks?
You know what? You got a point, actually. Hold on, let me see if I
Yeah,
can
you
use...
can give us control over their tokens and their characters.
That is right. Okay, then here, this is what I'll do.
I just
I
figured
will-
that'd be easier.
All right, so just so I make this, make sure that this is clear. Aatrox is controlling Valin Harpel in this combat, and Vazrik is going to be controlling Avarice, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good. So, I am going to do this.
I am so stressed now.
Don't worry, it's just
Okay.
a little bit of banter.
It's just
Aatrox,
like-
did a new character sheet pop up in your journal? In the character
Yes.
slots. Okay, cool. That
Yeah.
is Valin's stat block. That is for you to control.
Ooh.
Oh no. Aatrox sounds happy.
Has she has had a full rest at this point as well, right?
They are both full health.
All right, cool. And
There you go.
both of them have access to all of their spell slots, or have
Correct. They have all of their spell slots. Consider them brand spanking new. Vazrik, you should have access to Avarice's character sheet at this point.
I have access indeed.
Perfect. Okay. So, it has the list of all the spells that they know. If you don't know what they do, I believe it gives you the option to, like... Does it give you the option to, like, click on the spell and then activate it in the chat?
It gives me. I can
Yes, it
click I
does.
and just see what it does.
Okay, so...
Um,
Do you guys need a minute or two to look over the character sheets
Yes.
before we begin?
just a minute.
Okay.
I have looked over the character
So-
sheet and I'm ready.
Let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and open up the turn order. Everybody, let me make sure it's cleared. Yep, it's cleared. Okay. Everybody go ahead and click on your tokens and then roll initiative ahead of time. I think with the exception of Fawn, obviously. Then Aatrox, you'll be rolling initiative for Valin. And everybody else, you'll be rolling your initiatives for yourselves like you normally would.
Okay, wait. What's the name of the person I'm fighting?
You're fighting
Avarice.
Avarice.
As
like-
Valin.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
I want to
I'm
blow
so
this
sorry. Scully, I'm so sorry.
Valin's the lady with the owl on her shoulder for your initiative roll, by the way.
Aatrox, you will have to roll initiative for Valin, by the way. Remember to click on the token and then roll initiative in the character sheet.
Where is the initiative? Like, initiative? This one? Okay. Wow.
Okay, well, maybe I'll
Did
just
you-
blow her up
okay,
from
there we
the
go.
jump.
I mean, they both roll pretty bad. It's okay.
It's okay. We can just hold actions, I would say.
But she insulted my
Oh,
not appreciated old lady figure.
I see why you changed the name to the Cabal instead of the Arcane Brotherhood.
It's
That's-
okay.
Yeah, it's Forgotten
That's
Realms
such a
stuff.
vibe.
This isn't Forgotten Realms.
I remember the Arcane Brotherhood.
Yeah.
They're
I had to take
assholes.
some liberties with the story and stuff like that. For example,
Uh-oh.
I changed a lot of names of things. I remember when I ran this for the first time, I was very tempted to change the entire name of 10 towns, but I'm like, I'm not gonna come up with 10 names for 10 towns and try to remember all of them. That's hard. So I just kept those the same.
I still feel upset that it took me like 20 or 30 episodes to realize why it's called 10 Towns.
Yeah. You're not the only one. It happens. Like, I think everybody comes to that
Everybody makes
realization at
mistakes.
some point. For some people, it's instant. It's like, oh, it's 10 towns because there's 10 towns in that province. And then other people, it takes them a while. It's like, oh my god, I get it now.
It's like the first instinct I had when I heard it was like, oh, okay, and then I count them.
No, I was just
Yep.
like, oh, awesome. 10
By the way,
towns. Anyway.
For both of you, note that both characters have magic items. It should list what magic items they have. Let me know if you need help finding those items, because those will become important.
I'm good to go, so focus on helping Aatrox.
All right,
Yes.
Aatrox, do you need help with yours?
Just let me go through all the spells just really quickly. Question.
Yep.
If I cast the hideous laughter spell, can they not cast any spells because they're laughing?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay.
If they lose their action, then they cannot, retort, basically.
Like if a spell was activated via a somatic component. Because I've always wondered that myself, actually, about Tasha's.
Well, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I think, makes you, like, prone, and it makes it where you can't use actions. So you wouldn't be able to cast any spells anyways. So somatic components don't really matter when you can't do anything at all.
Yeah, because I think you have to use your whole turn just to try to do the save and get up.
Yeah, you could fuck over
But you
Avarice
become
with that spell.
incapacitated.
If it goes through successfully, it would fuck her up. Big time.
Lago, can you help me with the Wand of Magic Missiles?
Yeah, so the Wand of Magic Missiles is pretty easy. It basically just lets her cast the wand, basically lets her cast Magic Missile a number of times. I'll go ahead and send you the stats for both of the magic items that she has. Because she has 2.
Lako, would she have already cast Mage Armor before coming outside, or?
I'll say both of them immediately, so Mage Armor is a really common spell. So I will say, as part of the duel, is, I will say, we'll do this like sumo rules, where like the moment that both of you cast Mage Armor, that's when the duel begins. Like that is like the signal.
I don't think I have Mage Armor.
Yeah, you do. You both have. I think, actually,
spell.
does Valen have? Hold on.
No, I don't. I don't have Mage Armor.
Valen doesn't have Mage Armor.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It's because of,
Is she armored?
she has bracers of defense. That's what it is.
Ah, okay.
I forgot about that. That's fine. She doesn't need armor. She's got bracers.
The descriptions.
Yep, I'm working on it. I'm trying to find her. There you are. There you go, there's that. The bracers you don't really need to worry about because they're already applied to the character.
The one has 7 charges while holding it. You can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast a magic missile. Spell from it.
I'm surprised she has one of these cantrips instead of like Ray of Frost or something.
Magic missiles. Oh, that's weak. Okay. Okay. I think
Magic Missile is not weak.
Huh? Why not?
It is a guaranteed hit.
You literally can't miss.
Oh,
The only
okay.
thing that counters it is shield.
Okay, that is cool. Okay, now I know. And what is the magic armor or whatever it was?
The
Major-
bracers?
No, the one that Vaswick casted. What is that spell?
Oh, it
Mage
basically
armor?
just instantly makes your AC, I think, brings up to 16?
It's 13 plus your dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like a constant like background spell where like it temporarily increases your armor for like 8 hours.
Ah. I'm ready.
You ready?
Okay.
Let's do this.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and put some fun music on.
Oh God.
We have already rolled initiative. It is going to be
Snacks.
specifically Avarice and Valin until I say full combat has initiated. For right now, it is just a duel between 2 participants. Let me make
Why can't I
sure.
open your stream back up. What the hell? Oh, there we go.
Rumbus.
Shrumbus shows up and intervenes.
Oh
He
no!
says, I see you are dueling. I see you are dueling, but you are doing it wrong. There are no mushrooms. And he spreads some spores around, and giant mushrooms grow on both Avarice and on Valin, instantly trapping them inside of the form of these mushrooms. The duel is
Whoa.
over. Shrumbus has won.
All right, give me a moment to set one more thing up, and then I should be good to
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Typical Shrumbus W.
Behold
the power of the mushroom. Even the coldest expanse cannot stop the fungal growth.
You're having way too much fun with that shit.
I haven't gotten to play him yet, but I will one day, I swear.
One day, dude, one day.
One of my other DMs says if I ever whip that character out, he's going to immediately kill it. And I'm very sad.
You just gotta survive as long as possible.
He has a hobo beard full of mushrooms.
Vance, I was really tempted to take a picture, but on the street I saw a guy who literally just in the train station had like a bunch of baskets of mushrooms. Like, oh my god! And he was, I think,
IRL Shroombus.
I didn't
IRL
want to take a
Shroombus.
picture because I thought it would be rude, but I instantly thought Shroombus. He had so many
Shroombus.
mushrooms.
The Shroombus is real! I love him.
Shroombus will become the ultimate final boss.
No, he's a true hero. A hero of the mushrooms. The spores entered my brain. They whisper the truths of the universe to me. All
Shroombus
things are
It's just
mushroom.
like the entity, the like singular mushroom that is actually attached to his brain, piloting his entire body. He is the mushroom.
We are made by the primordial fungus. Made men by the primordial fungus. We die by the primordial fungus.
Are undone by the primordial fungus? Oh
We
my
are
fucking
undone by
God.
the primordial fungus.
Oh my god!
Fear the
Big
primordial
fan.
fungus.
Oh my
Big
god.
fan. Do you
Okay.
even like Bloodborne? Oh my god!
I fucked
Come
up.
on.
It's been. Bloodborne came out in 2015, dude. It's
and
been a
you
while.
don't play it every year?
No.
Wow. Big
Alright.
fan.
Is everyone ready? I think I am ready to go on this.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes,
fucking
I
do
am.
this.
So, it
Win
is
that
time
one.
for a wizard's duel. First up, it is going to
We'll get
be...
to that next session.
No. Nah, we got more time. Avarice, you are up.
Well, Valin, I gave you a chance to walk away. But now you won't be going anywhere. As she casts Bigby's hand.
Oh,
Create
okay.
a large
Alright,
hand
so
of
small.
shimmering, translucent force in an unoccupied space that you can see within range, right next to Valin. The hand lasts for the spell's duration, which she needs to concentrate on it, so if you can deal enough damage, she'll break concentration. Has 20 AC and hit points equal to her hit point maximum. So, Mako knows the HP maximum. Has a strength of 26 and a dexterity of 10. So I am going to now use a bonus action to have it attempt to grab Valin with a melee spell attack. I'm just going to roll a firebolt spell attack, since it's a spell attack thing, just to get the roll out. She gets an 8, so that's probably going to miss.
I believe that does miss, yeah.
So the hand attempts to grab Valin, and it misses.
All right, so a large spectral hand appears in front of Avarice as it lunges forward to Valin, but Valin is, despite her older age, nimble enough to dart out of the way of the grab. Bigby's hand is still in play, though, and that could become an issue later on. Valin, you're up.
Okay. Valin is gonna start strong and cast Blight.
Oh, you're just going for it. Okay.
You both are just on it. Holy shit.
Alright,
Alrighty, that
Avarice
is a-
uses a reaction to cast Counterspell.
Oh, I forgot you had that.
Boo! You're so
Christ.
lame.
Hold on. What level spell is Blight? Valin.
4.
Light is a 4th level spell.
Okay, so this is gonna have to be-
Hold on just a second here. Would she know what level of a spell blight is, or would you like me to roll an Arcana?
That's
for
an
her
Arcana
response?
check. I'm gonna go ahead and say.
All right, she got a 9, so she would cast
I'ma
it at
say-
a 3rd. So she needs to make an Intelligence check, right?
Yup, I believe. Is it intelligence or is it a spell casting?
It's a spell casting stat. So her spell casting stat is Intelligence. So it would be
Okay.
Intelligence.
That is a
I got a 16.
16. So the DC, according to Capture Spell, would have been 14 because the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, which is 4. Blight fizzles out. This big burst of necrotic energy begins forming up in Valin's hands, and she thrusts forward towards Avarice. But Avarice, with a small bolt of white energy, just blasts it, and it disintegrates like a strong cleaner sprayed upon like a pile of dirt. It just fizzles in your hands.
All right, then.
Nice
So
try,
sad.
Valin, but your little tricks are not enough for me.
That's like shit talking. I love it.
Vaz has become one of my bad guys now.
Yes.
All right.
This is Shroomless
So,
all over again.
bonus action to attempt to grab Valin again. An 18.
Okay. Well,
against
hold
her
on.
AC.
First off, Valin, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, true.
I don't think I have any bonus actions, do I? Not like a single one.
Well, you've already casted one spell, so you cannot cast another spell unless it's a cantrip.
Yeah. And yeah, none
has
of
to
my
be a
I
bonus
don't
cantrips.
think you have any
spell.
cantrips that can help you here.
None of my cantrips are bonus.
Okay. That is going to be your turn then. Okay, so bonus action, Bigby's hand.
Got an 18.
Is that Firebolt?
I'm using Firebolt as a way to roll the attack for Big.
Because it's just the spell attack modifier, right?
It's the spell. Yeah, it's
Okay.
the spell attack. So.
18 will hit Valin.
All right. So Bigby's hand, when it grabs somebody, they become. First they take 48 force damage. 4d8, not 48. So
Yeah, 48 would be busted.
Christ.
you're gonna take 16 force damage on Valin. And then oh, wait a minute. No, that's only if it punches her. Never mind.
Then I don't
Yeah, are
get
you
that.
going for a grapple?
This one's a grapple actually. So it doesn't deal damage, it just grapples her. It can crush for 2d6 plus spellcasting modifier while grappling. That's what I would roll instead. Is 2d6 plus 3. So
All right.
sorry, you don't take 16. You would take instead 13.
And
Wow.
and Valin is considered grappled, which means that Valin has 0
Valin is
movement speed
considered grappled.
going forward.
Yep.
I think you can still
now-
cast spells like normal, though.
You can, yes.
I can't
So
roll any
now-
AP, so you have to do it.
Yeah, I'll keep track of
yeah.
the health for both of you since you guys are, you just have the stat blocks. So right now, Valin's health is at 54.
Now not Valin. Now Avarice is going to use her action to cast Scorching Ray.
Ah, damn.
So since she is grappled, I believe this has advantage, right? Or is that only on melee attacks? I think that might only be melee attacks, actually.
Might be melee. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Because I think grappling actually doesn't do much.
Condition, grappled. Speed becomes 0. The condition also ends if the creature removes the grappled. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't do that. Never mind.
Yeah, so basically,
It just prevents them from running.
Yeah. So nothing like added bonus on top of that.
Yeah. So I get a 22, a 14, and a 10.
I think the 22 and the 14 will both hit, the 10 will miss.
Okay, that's going to be 9 fire damage from the first ray, and then 6 from the second ray.
15 fire damage on top of all that. Nice. Valin's taking
Still
a
feeling
bit of
confident,
damage.
Valin.
I love your shit talking, Massachusetts.
I love it that I
Some
never even
benefit
gave you
in
like any
the
modus
fight.
or anything, and you're already getting the roleplay down.
We've encountered her twice, and she's been sassy both times. So.
Yeah. right, Aatrox, did you say
Doesn't
something?
like Vlin is the character.
Okay, Valin is gonna do hideous laughter to try
Okay.
to remove the concentration and stun kind of.
All right, don't forget to activate the spells when you do this, so we can read them off in case we need information. Thank you.
It does
appreciate
it. It does it as a GM roll, so you'll be only be the one that's able to read it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so that is a Wisdom saving throw.
Let me just roll one of these real quick to see what level that is.
Oh god,
18?
you doing counterspell again?
Yeah, you would
Potentially.
recognize it's a first level spell.
She's going to do another counter spell.
Okay.
Uh,
Using all those big slots early. I see. Remember to
Power
keep
of a
track
wizard
of these
is
too.
overwhelming. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. The wizard's duels can take a while, or they can be very quick.
Just fucking counterspell everything. Counterspell the counterspell.
I think you can only
Go ahead,
counterspell
counterspell.
a certain amount of times, though.
If you cast a leveled spell, you cannot cast a counterspell in the same turn to counterspell a counterspell. It has to be somebody else counterspelling the counterspell because the person being
Oh my
counterspelled can't counterspell the
It's
counterspell.
happened. It's
this is why I
counterspell
like
so
playing
stupid.
barbarians. This is why I like playing barbarians, because they can just run
Such
up
a
on the wizard and
dumb-
fucking beat them.
So dumb.
All right, but unfortunately,
I'm
Valin
a
once
wizard
again.
and counterspell picks me off.
Once again, Valin tries to cast another spell here, but is fizzled out by Avarice, using a lot of her resources very early on. We'll see if this becomes a deciding factor in this duel.
Aw, what's the matter? No zombies here to back you up this time.
Slow
Stop,
and steady
Max.
wins the race, everyone.
Because of all the fucking counterspell bullshit.
I think we've done this long enough, don't you? She's going to cast a magic missile at 5th level.
5th level, okay.
Yep, so that's
So
4
that's-
Oh my
times
God.
5
I
for
don't
20
even have a
damage.
5th level spell.
Now,
so
if you know shield, you can react with it.
I don't know anything.
She doesn't know shield. Oh fuck. Well, she's shit.
Okay, so that is, what, 30?
She was gonna do this alone.
No, it's. Oh wait, yeah, 3.
No, not
4,
30, 20,
5,
'cause you
6,
said
7.
4 times
Oh
5.
yeah, no, it's times 7. Sorry, because there's 3 missiles for level 1. I was thinking.
So
level
28
1.
then.
28 damage. Yes.
Okay. Valin is not looking good at all.
How much HP do I have left?
You have 11 hit points left.
Ah!
To be fair, that counterspell is kind of fucking you up, like, all the time, dude.
Like, yeah, I
Want
have
to?
nothing to do.
It looks like it's my win, Valin.
Valin,
That's her turn.
what would you like to do?
You cry and roll on the floor.
I don't blame you. That is just such shit.
Like, I literally, I mean it when I say this. I have nothing I can do other than try to, like, continue casting spell and do nothing.
By the way, I deliberately didn't do the crushing from the fist just because I think she would gloat longer.
Fair enough.
Jesus Christ.
She has not
They
laid
would
a
have
single
another
blow on you
counter
yet,
spell,
so. Sorry, say again?
They've given 100% of another counter spell, right?
There's a good chance she might.
Do I have any weapons that are not spell? Do I? I don't think I do. Oh my god, I have nothing. Okay, since Valin apparently has nothing, she's gonna try to do hideous laughter again.
Okay, that is a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
for Avarice.
One more counterspell.
Another counter spell. Okay. Once again, another spell is fizzled out from you, Valin. I believe Avarice at this point is now out of counter spells, if I'm correct.
For 3rd level, yes.
But that is going to be Valin's turn.
Valin, the same old tricks. She walks up a little closer, and she says, "Don't you have anything else you could try? This has been such a boring duel. Show me something more interesting." And she passes her turn.
You,
Says the one who
everyone,
well.
at this point, everyone
Let me
hears
hit the
off.
lady, let me hit the lady.
Everybody hears off in the distance. Well, if y'all want interesting, Avarice,
Holy shit!
Avarice, I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw as a fireball
Holy
gets launched
shit!
behind you.
Holy shit, I recognize that inflection.
I do as well.
16.
Okay. Let me double check here. That is a success. So you will take half. You take half of 27, so that is 13 points of fire damage. As you all see off in the distance, a third member of the Cabal approaches.
I know who that is.
Yeah,
I recognize
let's
the
go,
accent you
buddy.
talked with.
Our undead
You see
guy.
the figure of Dazan appear before you all.
Dazan!
You,
Dazan, you fool! You interfere with a wizard's duel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear. Are you caring about the rules all of a sudden?
That's what I said!
That's fucking rich.
You bastard.
Consider myself a part of this.
I'll take you both on then, weaklings.
Is this a 2-on-1 now?
It can be. I'll also drag in his partner,
Is his
the
name
white
Dazan?
that had joined him from before, Krintos.
Yeah, Dazan.
But you
Dazan?
forget your place, Dazan. You've hurt me. And I just took my turn, so I have another reaction now. Banishing Rebuke. When Avarice is damaged by a creature that she can see, is he within 60 feet?
Let me double check that actually, because I think
It looks like he
Fireball.
might be.
Actually, I think Fireball might be.
Is he like standing on a roof nearby or something as he shouts that down?
I like that. Yes, I'll say sure.
Okay, cool. So he's outside.
Fireball
of the
has a
60
range of
then?
150 feet.
Oh yeah, so then
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
definitely like, I'd say he's like 80 feet back then. He's been
Okay.
watching this from a
Then she
distance
can't
and then
actually do that.
saw how this was gonna go and is like, nah.
He did what I was gonna do with the same accent, even.
Sorry.
Alright, so she cannot use her Banishing Rebuke in that case. Cool.
All right.
With
And
the
So,
same
I will
given
say-
up on hiding to say, that's what I said.
So at this point, Dazan was holding his action. He literally had that fireball ready to go. So at the top of the round for initiative, Dazan with a 7 will go first.
Wait, what about
Oh,
my
shit.
turn?
You just had your turn. You got counterspelled again. That's what your turn was.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ari.
Cool.
You look at Dazan, looks over to Krintos and says, go be a deer for me. Go take care of some of those cultists for me. They're gonna be a problem afterwards, I have a feeling." And Krintos nods his head and jumps down. He's gonna make his way over behind Avarice on his turn here. And when his initiative comes up, he is going to just start killing cultists. Just because he can. So, let me ask the group, because things are like starting to break down. You guys know from what Valinus told you that if anyone interferes, jump in and help. That was
Yeah,
what you were
basically.
told.
So that's what I
Fireball.
think we should do. We also have very
So is
telepathic bonds,
everyone
so-
enacting?
Yes.
We have very
Then I
telepathic
will
bonds
say at this
currently, so
point,
I'll say yes.
full combat is initiated. Top of the round. Anastasia, what would you like to do with an 18? You are first.
So I am going to be casting Fireball at level 5, and I'm going to be using a sorcery point to transmute the spell to do poison damage instead.
Alrighty. Alright, so that is another saving throw for Avarice.
Is Valen in range?
I say she close, but I think Anastasia, you can
do something
choose.
about that.
You can choose to either move it or like you can place
I
the
rolled,
fireball
I
where
rolled two
Avarice
19s,
just
by the
gets
way.
hit. All right, sounds good.
That would be my attempt. Yes. Like,
okay,
I
I'll say
would
that is easy enough. They
specifically-
have enough space between them and everybody else that you can hit just Avarice with this fireball.
Because even if I didn't, I have 2 meta magics right now. I have Careful Spell and Transmuted Spell. So even if I didn't, I could spend my other sorcery point to give her an automatic success. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So that was that. Did she roll?
19 is a success, so that is half of 29. So that is another 14
19.
points of fire damage to Avarice.
That was a 39 because she upcasted it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. So
I
that
already
is
calculated
19
it. I took
damage. then.
19
okay,
damage.
sounds good.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Also fun. Yeah, no worries, dude. It happens.
Cause I'm pissed. I wanted to attack you from the get-go. He stole my thunder, so now I'm gonna fucking I want to kill you. I want to land the killing blow because now my ego hurts. So how far can I move around this stupid
Okay. Yeah.
dude in my way?
I will say
My goal is to move within melee range over the course of however many turns it will take.
all right. So
Because
I
I
will
know
say
I'm pretty far at the moment.
because this map is not exactly accurate to how everything is located, I'm gonna kind of ignore a lot of the movement rules here. We're treating this as theater of the mind for this combat.
Okay.
So we have a battle map, but it's more of like a visualizer than like an official map. So I will say, instead of tracking like exact bits of movement, we can track like quadrants. So I will give you, Anastasia, enough movement to get to the tower to start doing stuff if you want.
By the way, when Anastasia damages Avarice, is this an accurate measurement of the distance?
No, we're ignoring
Right now?
the measurements for now.
Okay, how far away is she right now?
Decent
At
bit.
the very
I'll say.
most, 150 feet.
Okay then.
I'll say I'm going to be throwing
Sounds
numbers out there. They're not going to be like 100% accurate. They're going to be estimates. Because like I said, this map is not like a perfect one-to-one of how the city is supposed to look, right? So, because this is just supposed to be like an overview map. You typically don't use overview maps for combat, but here we are. I'll say probably like 100 feet or so away from Anastasia. Valen and Avarice are kind of in this rocky clearing in front of the tower where like no one's really near them. Like the closest people to them right now are the cultists that are like about to begin their turns because they're about to like start doing stuff, but they're kind of surprised right now because they weren't expecting people to jump in from your side. So yeah.
Yeah, shit's wild.
All right, so Anastasia, you're rushing forward. You hit the fireball, and you're just getting into position next to Krintos.
Basically, the goal is I'm focusing in on melee range, so I'm moving directly towards Avarice as directly as I can, as far as the whole rubble of it all goes.
All right, sounds good.
But you said I got as far as the tower, and I don't really... I mean, I'll use a True Strike for my bonus action, but that's it.
All right, sounds good. So I'll say you're like next to, like you get right up next to Krintos as you both are just running in. He kind of looks over to you, and you make eye contact with him, and he just gives you like an affirmative nod, like that kind of like visual
Slow-mo moment.
visual look of just like let's fucking do this. All right. That is going to
Gotta hate
be
this lady.
your turn. Next up is going to be, let me see here.
I might turn her horns into a hairband just to add insult
cultists,
to injury.
a bunch of the cultists rolled pretty high in their initiative, but they're not going to take a turn this round because they're kind of surprised. So they're not going to do anything this round. So I will say next up is going to be Foix.
Hey Vidar, quick question. How tall are you? Like, what is your size category?
Normal.
Oh, like
He's
large,
medium
medium,
small.
small.
I'm medium. Yeah.
Player characters are medium usually.
You want to do something fun?
Sure.
Because medium creatures can use Nubby as a mount.
Yeah, baby.
Right, mini battle. You'll have to like lift your legs up so they don't drag along the ground.
Actually, I think Nubby's
Like
almost
the clown
as
car.
big as.
All I
think
can
Nubby's a
imagine is
little-
just like, you guys ever seen those like really tiny motocross motorcycles, the like really like the mini ones?
Oh my god,
It's
wait,
just like
no,
that.
So, I don't know if they're at every mall, but at our mall, our local one, I know I've seen these like you can rent them out for your kid to ride around for like an hour. These little motorized animal things that are basically like just shitty go-karts dressed in fursuits.
Oh,
That's
awesome.
what, and they're like waist high to an adult.
Oh my
So that's
God.
kind of what I'm imagining here. Darlin, you know the ones I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
So then, am I able to have Nubby hold action and have Vidar say where Nubby goes? So, but whoever Vidar stops in front of, Nubby just bites him automatically.
Yeah, sure. I'll say Nubby
Okay.
and Vidar. If Vidar is mounting Nubby, Vidar's movement speed now becomes Nubby's movement speed.
Okay, so Nubby
Rad.
goes from 40 to 30. Okay. Okay, no issue. All right,
What?
awesome.
No.
So,
Doesn't Nubby have 40 speed?
yeah, 40 movement. Oh wait, what? Wait, but
Yeah.
Locko said Nubby's becomes Vidar's.
No, Vidar's
No,
becomes
there's
Nubby's. Other way around.
Okay, my bad.
Vidar now has 40-foot movement.
Okay,
There we
thank
go.
you. I'm sorry that you had to dumb it down for my
Nubby,
peep, right?
yeah, no, it's fine. Nubby is doing the running for Vidar now. That's basically how
Alright,
that works.
Izo's no longer invisible, by the way, as Flaw's gonna use Zephyr Strike as his bonus action on this on whichever longbow shot, on his first longbow shot, let's say.
You go to cast the Zephyr Strike, and immediately, like, Izo's invisibility disappears, and she's just standing out in the open, just, like, kicking a rock, just, like, and she, like, looks up and just, like, oh, shit, give me a warning next time! But, go ahead and do your attacks, though, sorry.
Yep. I'm just gonna say the closest cultist. I don't know how to explain that well, so closest cultist. 26 to hit?
Alright, you just hit I'll just say you hit a random cultist. 26
Okay, awesome.
will hit.
Okay, let's see. I don't provoke attacks of opportunities. Okay, my attack does an extra 1d8 of force damage, so I'm gonna roll the normal damage and then a 1d8 after, if that's okay.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. So that's 7 piercing with...
Roll an 8.
7
Aw.
piercing with 3 force, sorry.
No, you're good.
Alright, it's a
Only
decent amount of
It was
damage.
just a wish.
An arrow off in the distance just slams into the back of one of the cultists, and he's just like, ah, we're getting ambushed!
And then the
You-
next
You
furthest...
tricked me, Verlin!
Tail slaughter is my favorite part.
And then, because I get 2 attacks on a turn, I'm gonna get the one that was beside him if there was another one. The closest one to the one I just shot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
12,
12
nice.
piercing damage on that other one.
Beautiful. So another arrow strikes into the dude, another dude in the back and saying, ah, I think you're right! Alright, you all just kind of, like, as Averai says this, Valid kind of just looks over and she's like, Dazan, what the fuck are you doing here? And Dazan is just like, I'm sorry, y'all did not do a very good job covering your tracks. I just followed in behind both of y'all.
What the fuck? Are we gonna get
No
a
one was
fourth?
really trying.
Are we
Oh
gonna
wait,
get a
shit, that's
fourth
a third Cabal member.
Yeah, are we gonna get like a 4th one in here? Because we didn't apparently cover
Well,
a
no,
track.
the 4th
Are
one's
we gonna
dead.
start like a Cabal bingo card?
Oh, wait, are they?
Yeah, you guys, it's Nass Lantamir. They died on Solstice, remember? You put their
Who was that,
ghosts
the
down
ghost?
to rest.
Oh.
Yeah, now piss myself.
Whoops.
Dazan
That
kind
was
of,
on- yeah,
Dazan
that was
kind
on
of
the
just,
island.
actually, no, I'll wait for Dazan's turn for that. Okay. Is that your
I'm
turn?
gonna write that
Fwa?
down real quick because Fwa needs to. I'm gonna write that down in my bio. Other than Nubby holding his turn, that's okay. Yeah, that's my turn. Nubby's gonna hold his action as I said, and whenever Vidar stops in front of somebody, he's gonna immediately nom nom.
Okay.
Nom nom.
So
Nom,
a
nom.
lot of people rolled really bad on their initiative for this combat. So next up is Alton.
All right, Alton is going to rush up as close as he can get to
Oh,
some of these cultists.
Before you take your turn, Xeraphon also has an 11 initiative, so he'll be going right after you. And he's traveling
Okay,
with
cool.
you, so consider him
Alright,
like
so we'll
with
run
you
up
the whole
together
time. Yeah, so if you want him to do something, let me know.
He doesn't have any range weapons, does he?
Xeraphon, no.
Throw a
Shit.
rock really hard.
I don't have,
It's a
I don't have
phone.
anything extra. Okay. I'm going to run up along with him and have him get some of the cultists. And I'm going to basically get as close as I can. How close would you say I'd be able to get to Avarice?
I'll say you can get within melee distance if you want.
Okay.
Because your building's pretty close to where they're dueling. Actually, here, I'll make it more accurate. I'd say they're probably more of like here. And then let me get a cultist token on here real quick. Oh. Where is it? Why is there no... Why can I not find this token? This is weird.
Oh, for Xeraphon?
No, for a cultist. I'm looking at the list of the creature tokens that it has on here. There's just no... Hold on, let me see. Do I have one saved?
You can check the compendium. I believe cultist is a free one. Or if you have the player's handbook on Roll20, then you'll... Or not the player's handbook, the monster manual on Roll20. Cultist is also available in the compendium. You just drag it.
Oh. That was not a token. It doesn't have a token for... Hold on. I have a
I'm
token
excited
for
about
what this
that.
is specifically. So it's not, Where is it?
It's not your typical run-of-the-mill cultist.
No.
It's a cultist of Levistus, right?
Correct. I have a token for this. I just don't have it saved on here for some reason. Okay, let me upload this really quick.
I think cultist of Levistus.
Oh, it's probably going to be really big. Yep, really big. Okay, hold on. Let me...
wow.
Holy
Look at
shit, they're huge! They're giants!
I uploaded the photo directly, so yeah. So I'll just say all of the cultists are kind of grouped up here.
Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gone sneak attack damage on that shit.
Oh, let me
then.
delete something real
Yeah.
quick. Why is this? There we go. Okay. But yeah, so that's a more accurate visualization of what's happening here. So, what is Alton doing?
Alton was running up to Avarice, basically.
Okay.
Yep, and he is going to... He comes up to Valin, actually, and he says, "You're not looking good enough to stay around here." And he's going to use his banishment to put her in a safe location.
Okay. All right. Aatrox, what saving throw would that be?
I am going to say, don't resist. It will keep you safe.
I mean,
I will go
What
ahead
a-
and
what a
say,
line.
Valin would
you wrap up
absolutely
that one,
resist
too?
this. So, what kind of
Okay,
saving
okay.
throw would this be? Valin's not done
This
yet.
is a wisdom save.
All right, Aatrox.
Oh wait, no, hold on, wait, it's banishment. I think it might be a charisma save. Hold on, let me double check.
Well, let's hope it's a charisma because
It's
that's a nat 1 for wisdom.
It's a charisma save.
All right, roll a charisma save for Valin then, please. Okay, that's an 8. Yeah,
You said
no.
it's a nat one.
The wisdom
Okay,
save
yeah, no, she
was.
fails.
The wisdom save was a nat 1. All right, yeah. So, Valin, you just hear Valin, you say, "But I'm not done," and she just disappears. And
Wait, Colton, are we able to
Sorry,
telepathically
okay,
talk
Well,
to
now the Bigby's hand isn't holding anything.
no, that is correct. Yeah,
Wait.
sorry, Aatrox.
Wait, Baz,
He'll be back
did
soon
you
enough.
do the
And Alton
telepathic
says,
talking thing?
Yeah, that's basically what I did. Was I used my telepathic bond to tell her I was sending her away for a moment.
Okay, because Flaw was just
She
like,
doesn't
what
get
the fuck
to.
is
She
that?
doesn't get to repeat the save. I don't think.
I don't think she.
Shit.
Yeah,
Nope.
I don't think she does. Yeah. Unless somebody breaks your concentration.
Unless somebody breaks my concentration, yeah. Alton will tell Xeraphon to get on the other side of Avarice to keep her from running away.
Okay, I'm gonna have Avarice roll something real quick. Yep, that's high enough.
Am I
Okay.
still in control of Avarice, or?
You are combat-wise. I will say roleplay-wise. Avarice sees the banishment happen, and she recognizes the spell that you just cast, and will go and shout towards the rest of the cultists, say, "Don't you idiots just stand there! Get him! I want my kill, damn it!" And then all the cultists simultaneously just start pulling out their weapons and they're getting ready.
I want my kill, damn it!
So yeah, that is gonna be your turn, Alton. What would you
Also, as a bonus action, I'm able to do something else here. Oh no, wait, actually, that was a bonus action. Oh shit, that was a bonus action.
like? You can still attack.
Oh,
What was that?
What the fuck?
fuck.
Jesus Christ!
What is happening?
No, I just popped my back so good right now. Sorry. So no, that was not a bonus action. That was an action. It was this.
I'm not an older man.
Shut the fuck up. It was this, so it wasn't action. I
gonna
do
get
actually still have my bonus action. So
I'm gonna get it
shut up.
demonetized for this shit.
Shut up.
Literally
Have you never popped your back before?
Oh no, I know.
I've never fucking moaned from it.
Not like that.
Okay.
Definitely
It
not
was
into
just
a microphone.
It was just such a release. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting myself to make that noise afterwards.
You just like had like a D&D realization that like there was a pause and you just went,
Yeah, it was like, I thought I had a tab open or some shit.
Okay, I do still have my reaction, or my bonus action, but I don't think I can use it in the way I'd like to, because I already technically cast a spell here.
right. Yeah, so banishment
Oh wait,
was
that was
an
I
action.
clicked on warding by accident. Hold on, wait. It was this one. Yeah, you cast the banishment spell with that. Okay, yeah, so I did cast the spell. Cool.
Yeah, so that
Never
was an
mind.
action.
I don't have the ability to use my bonus action because it would require me being able to cast a spell.
Okay.
So never mind.
All right,
Pass
so
on to Xeraphon.
So,
Xeraphon the Xeraphon.
would you want Xeraphon to target Avarice or target one of the cultists and keep them busy?
I'll leave it up to his judgment. Although
He's
Avarice
gonna-
does still have the. Oh wait, I forgot to roll con saves for her earlier. Let's see. Half
Oh,
of
concentration.
19.
That's right.
The most damage she took earlier was 19, so I believe 10 still passes.
Correct.
Okay. So her Big Bees is still active.
All right. I'll say Xeraphon on his turn is. I'm gonna say he's gonna go beat up some cultists. He just looks at you and it's like, I think you got it under control, and he's just gonna rush over and he's gonna go ahead and make some attacks here.
Gotcha.
Let's see here. This is technically his first round of combat, or the first round of combat, so he does have advantage on the attack roll, and he does have surprise attack, so we get some extra damage on this hit. He's going to go over to the one that Flaw shot originally. Rolls an attack with his 2 attacks, that are both advantage. Wow, that he rolled like shit. So the first one's a 9.
Oh, wait a minute.
So that's a
I just realized
miss.
I did. Blanco, can
Second
I?
attack.
Can I take something back real quick? Because I
Yes,
did
you
actually
can.
have a bonus action I could use.
All right, what damage type?
I'm choosing cold.
Smart. All right, second attack from Xeraphon. There we go. 21 to hit. So that is a d6 plus 4. That's a 6 plus 10. And then there's an additional 3d6 on top of that 10. Where is it? Okay. That cultist takes 18 points of... No, not 18. 20, because he's got a trident that he's using. 20 points of damage to that first cultist. That first cultist is very low on health. That is going to be Xeraphon's turn. Next up, it is Krintos. Krintos is going to go over to the second group of cultists and is going to make his own 2 attacks. Let's see here.
Are these basically fodder enemies?
I'll say out of character, the cultists have the cult fanatic stat block.
Oh, okay. So they're a little...
They're a little tougher, yeah. They're a little tougher than your average. Like, you're not going to be able to one-hit KO these guys.
I might.
Well, you might, yeah. All right, so that is
I'm built different.
18.
I'm just built different,
I
guys.
give them vulnerability.
You have vulnerability, I have
All right,
sneak attack.
Krintos hits with both of his attacks with his long sword. Where's my D10? There it is. So first attack is 5 slashing. Second one is 6. So that's 11 points of damage to one of these cultists. I should mention there are probably 10 of these cult fanatics outside. Alton... Yeah, Alton, roll me a perception check.
Sorry, I stepped away to get some water.
No, you're good.
Would a 15 passive help or no? Never mind. I got
22, all right. So there are probably about 10 of these cultists outside. Some of them are like currently trying to get a lot of the goats inside out of the way of danger because, you know, like, hey, they help a lot. But like as you glance in, like you kind of like look at the corner of your eye to notice the goats going inside. There are more humanoid figures inside the tower. So there's more than 10.
All right, with my telepathic bond, I will let the others know what I saw.
All right.
Just as long as we get Flynn out alive.
Krintos' turn is over. Next up, it is going to be with a tied initiative, Izabai and Avarice. No, not Avarice. Dazan. Sorry. Blech. Izabai and Dazan.
Let's see. Avarice has a +3 dexterity. What about Dazan?
No, I misspoke. Dazan rolled a 7 on initiative, not 6. So Izabai and
okay,
Dazan share initiative. I'll say Izabai goes
you were
first.
saying Dazan
Yeah,
instead of
I
Izabai.
misspoke. Yeah, because their names are right next to each other in my initiative tracker. So I'll say Izo is going to go first. She's just going to rush over and start hitting some cultists too. There's going to be a lot of rolling on my end, so I apologize if this gets stale pretty
Imagine
quickly.
how I felt yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you did that to yourself, to be fair.
Yes, I did, but also I wanted it to be kind of a big fight.
Yeah. All right, both of these attacks are going to be hits. Let me roll that. So first hit is going to be 8 damage. Second hit's going to be 7, so that's 15 to this one. He's just going to pull up next to the next to Krintos and just help him out. So there's just like one cultist that Krintos and Izo are just ganging up on, and he is just getting battered to shit with a long sword and a berserker axe.
Poor little guy.
Yeah. All right, Dazan. Big boy Caston, what is he going to do?
What?
You know what? He's gonna make this fight a little easier for you guys. He is gonna look towards the massive group of cultists. There's about 10 of them. Points a finger, second fireball. So that is 10 dexterity saving throws I need to make really quick. The
Jesus
DC,
Christ.
the DC for these is going to be 13. So let's see if these guys can make it. And for dexterity, these cultists have a +2 to dexterity saves. So let's see how many succeed. You know what? It would actually be easier if I roll the damage first and then roll the saving throws. 32, pretty good. So anybody that takes that, so I'm just gonna cross off anyone that gets killed immediately, which is 2 of them, because 2 of them I don't need to roll saving throws because they just die on contact. The other ones, it actually doesn't matter. So let me do this real quick. So first 2. First 2 fail. That is another kill, and one of them is brought literally to 1 hit point. These guys have 33 hit points in total. Next 2. 1 success and 1 failure. One gets brought down to 1. The other one takes 16 points of fire damage, bringing him to 17. Next 2. Another 2 failures. These 2 dudes get brought down to 1. Last 2 saving throws. 1 success, 1 failure. 17. And 1. Okay, so, Dazan just points a finger over to the crowd. It's just like, yeah, that's not gonna do with me, pal. And just blast the shit out of all 10 of them. 3 of them are killed on contact, while the other 3 are heavily wounded. He just made everybody else's fights a lot easier. That is going to be his turn. He's going to look over to you, Alton, and say, yeah, you might want to go ahead and take her out quickly. I don't have too many of these left. I don't know what you said.
He said gotcha.
Okay. Next up is going to be Avarice now. Oh, you know what? I forgot 2 saving throws. I apologize. 1 second.
Have food. Oh, okay. I stepped away since it sounded
Both
like
of them
it was gonna be a
succeeded.
long turn.
No, you're fine. Okay,
Put
so
some
both
ice
of
in
these.
my water this time.
Nice. All right, I forgot about 2 people in the back of this group that also got hits. There we go. That health has been fixed. All right, it is Avarice's turn.
Alright. You will not deny me this kill! I will have satisfaction! She's going to use a bonus action to move the Big B's hand toward Alton.
Avazar's fighting himself.
Yeah, and this is Big B's hand attack. An 18. Oh shit. Alton, no! That hits Alton.
Let's see how much. Is it the punch or the
It's
grapple?
gonna grab.
It's
the
the grab. All right.
I take 12 damage. And she is now going to... Let's see. Is this a concentration spell? It is not. Cool. She's going to use her staff real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there any way I can angle this better? Are most of the cultists over here basically fucked?
A lot of them, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something that might be able to help you in your turn. So some things about Avarice to kind of help you get into character a little bit.
Okay. Does she give a shit about her men at all?
Say again? Sorry.
Does she actually give a shit about the lives of her men?
Not really.
Okay, then. She is going to go around behind Alton, then, who is restrained. And she's going to aim the Cone of Cold at everybody that is within range. You
What's
said
the range
that,
for Cone of Cold?
So Cone of Cold is a range of a 60-foot cone, so she's like right behind Alton. And I think Anastasia said she was running into melee, and
Yes.
I don't know how far away the battle with them is.
So I will say, since they are within melee range of the cultists, they're within a decent distance of this. So I will say the Cone of Cold will hit Alton, Xeraphon, all of the cultists, Krintos, and Anastasia.
Okay.
That is who the Cone of Cold will hit.
Feel
That's
blessed
cold damage.
today, my
So-
minions. The elements of Levistus embrace you.
My fucking
Okay.
god.
Constitution saves.
I'm
So-
gonna be using Absorb Elements also.
All of the cultists are killed on contact. No saving throws necessary. They're all dead.
Okay, Alton will take
Constitution
a quarter damage thanks to his resistance to this.
I will go ahead and just move the token back because it's more inside, but all the cultists that are
Ah.
outside are just dead immediately.
I
will
rolled
go
a
ahead.
42, by the way.
I will roll for Xeraphon and Krintos real quick. Let's see.
Okay,
So
so that's 10 damage to Alton.
that is 17. What kind of saving throw was this again?
Constitution.
Okay. So that's a 19 from Xeraphon, so he takes half. Half is 21.
DC?
Or, it's
14.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
so you'll take a quarter if you're using absorb elements.
which is... Please help me, I've had the key.
Alton also failed his con save.
Oh, you know
to
what? This
keep
will-
the banishment going. Oof.
Oh, sorry. Say again.
I failed my concentration check.
Ooh, Valid
banishment.
pops back in then. She immediately back, and she
Real
looks around
quick,
and
how
she's
much
like,
was the quarter damage from the Ray of Cold?
quarter damage? Yeah, 10.
Yeah,
You
10?
just take
Okay.
10 damage if you have resistance to cold.
I just realized this Cone of Cold also hits Izabai. I'm gonna have to have her roll too.
Oh my god, I'm going to skin you and mount your horns on my wall.
I didn't
What
do
the fuck?
anything.
Alright, are you talking to Bazric or Avarice?
No, Avarice!
Oh, okay.
Izabai fails that saving throw.
Oh my god,
I
now
don't
I'm
want
going
to
to
lose.
make
I don't
a
want to
stew.
lose my horns.
And then last but not least, Krintos.
Cringe toss.
Krintos rolls a 16. That's a success, so he takes 21. Where is his stats? There it is. Okay. So this massive blast of cold energy, like a blizzard appearing from the palm of Avarice's hands, just ruptures out, freezing all of the cultists on contact. Just they have become statues. The rest of you get blasted with a massive, this massive blast, and covers all of you guys in frost and snow. Izo ends up taking a decent hit of it, but she's still up. Krintos and Xeraphon get to like a low spot, so they're not hit with it very much, but they're still caught in the blast. Alton, you are also hit, and unfortunately your concentration falters, and your banishment spell drops, and Valin reappears, and Avarice sees this, and a sinister grin appears on her face. That is going to be Avarice's turn. Next up is Vidar.
All right. Can I make it to melee range of her with Nubby?
With Avarice? I'd say with Nubby's
Nubby,
help, Yes. With the way that this battlefield is set up, I'll say yes. I will go ahead and just, I'll see you guys are...
Little
Fuck
dashing
yeah,
boy.
no.
Let me...
Such a dashing boy.
All right. So
She was basically point blank on that, by the way, because she didn't want to take an attack opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my curse on her.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack her twice, saying, counterspell this. And
Ouch.
Okay.
That'll
does
hit.
a 16 hit?
She uses a reaction on the first attack that you hit, by the way.
Oh shit, so this has to go on the second attack.
It's the Banishing Rebuke. It's
I
gonna
don't
be a
know what that is.
charisma saving throw.
I
Oh, wait a
don't know what that
minute.
is.
Oh, no, it's only at the end of your turns. Okay, so you're gonna lose an attack on this turn. Damn, what the fuck? That's strong.
Wait,
Alright,
so what's happening?
So she'll
I
take.
don't know what's happening.
She's gonna take the damage first. So you need to roll the infused strike damage, the d6 of fire.
Yeah, nobody's
Okay.
gonna help you here with some fire damage. She's not immune to fire.
2.
Okay. She immediately says, "You'll pay for that," and you are embraced by this icy, like, it's like block of ice appears around you, and you just disappear, basically. So when Avarice is damaged by a creature that she can see within 60 feet of her, she can banish that creature to a frigid, extra-dimensional prison for 1 minute. While there, the creature is
Oh my
incapacitated and takes 5 cold damage at the start of each of its turns. At the end of each of its turns, the creature can make a DC 14 charisma saving throw, escaping the prison on a success, and reappearing in the space it left or in the nearest occupied space if that space is occupied. A creature
Okay,
that
yeah,
dies
so,
in the prison is trapped there indefinitely.
So in a way, she kind of did counterspell that.
Yeah.
So fucking annoying. Okay,
So, so
Yeah.
you lose your other attack because you get banished.
Sorry, buddy.
okay.
You are now
But,
inside of an icy prison.
That's what I'm trying to ask.
Is that quick
So
question?
yeah, at the yep.
Nubby did hold his turn. Is that banishment concentration?
No, Nubby did not hold his turn. He did a dash action to get Vidar over here.
Did he have to dash?
Yeah, that's what Locko
Uh,
said.
No, I never. I said you.
Because
have
Locko
the-
said with
did.
Nubby's help.
Because you said his speed was 40. He would
We're
have been
not.
hit by
We're
the
not
cone of
worrying
cold,
about the
right?
distances though, because like the numbers are
Oh,
skewed.
so he did get hit by cone
Yeah.
of cold then?
So yeah. So we're treating this as theater of the mind. The map is just for like a visual on where everyone is.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the map. I'm asking if he got hit by the cone of cold earlier or not.
No, Vidar and Let's
And
see.
it had 40 movement speed.
yeah.
Nubby does have 40.
That's all I'm asking is because the.
All right, yeah,
range
I'll
of
say
the
then
spell
Nubby
was
probably would have
60.
had to dash then.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to like challenge the map.
No,
or
you're fine.
anything. I was just talking about the spell. range.
I
It
just
makes
personally,
sense.
I just don't like it when people don't have turns because they can't move fast enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to avoid. So yeah, I'll say
Yeah, that was my whole
Nubby
idea
will
with
dash
too.
with this.
Damn.
So-
okay. Shit.
Alright.
So
Charisma.
let me start is
So there's charisma save.
bonus
You're good at
action,
those
right?
though.
I'm okay at them.
yeah, those are at the end of each
That is your
of
highest
turns.
stat. You say hope.
I have
it
no
does.
doubt
Well,
that Scully
actually,
will
is it?
succeed.
Okay, I'm trying to ask for some clarification on this spell because you didn't post it in the thing. So I
I
can't
did.
read
Yeah,
my
you did.
I
notes.
did. It just posted at GM. Hold on. I'm
Ow,
just gonna
okay.
copy it.
So what's your question?
Here.
All right.
There's the description. I just copy pasted it.
Do I take? So it's
Five-
1d10 or?
It's up to Locko, honestly. Do you want me to use the average or do you want me to roll?
We can roll.
Okay.
9. Cool. Okay, so that is 62, and then I make a charisma.
Hey, you're out at the end of your turn. Nice.
Yep. Which it is then in my turn, so do I flash back in?
Yeah, so
basically,
she
you're
like
gone for,
imprisons
2
you, you
seconds.
take a bit of damage, and you say, nah, fuck that, and you just kick that cage down and it bursts open. And she kind of just like, well, that worked temporarily.
Counterspell that
Dude,
counterspell.
Vidar's
Oh,
ass.
no.
Vidar's ass must be in the best spot in the world right now. He went from a frigid wasteland on top of a fucking fire drake.
I
now.
almost forgot. Let's see. So you dealt 19 damage to her. She needs to make another saving throw. Okay. Alton is no longer held by a Bigby's hand. Let's go.
There we go, hell yeah.
Woo!
All right,
Thanks, Vidar.
You're welcome.
Vidar, that is going to be your turn. Next up, it is Valin's turn. Aatrox, are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Am I close to her?
I say so, yeah.
Then vampiric touch.
Okay, so you're gonna get right up close and personal with Avarice and cast Vampiric Touch on her.
She also has no reactions right now.
Correct.
Oh, good.
She can't counterspell Valin anymore.
That's 17
I was about to say,
will
if you
hit.
would've
I'll show you tricks.
All right, roll that damage.
I'll
Level,
show you new tricks. It's a good one.
should I do level 3 or 4?
I think
we do need
Upcasting will heal
I
you
think
more.
you used 4 already. Because I think, let's see here.
I have two. I
You
have
do have 2 level
spells.
spell. Okay, you do have 2 4th level spell slots. So you could if you
Oh,
want.
fuck.
Well,
you-
and we
Oh,
do
God,
need-
that's cold.
You
we
okay?
really need that healing, right? How much HP do I have?
I just spilled ice water on my... Never
Oh,
mind.
that's not good. Valin's 11 hit
I need to go
points.
change real quick.
Okay.
It's so cold. Oh, my fucking God.
He'll be a level 4. What? What?
No shit, it's cold. You cast a cone of frost on yourself.
And they shriveled back up.
Wait, why is it so low? What?
My grapes turned into raisins.
What are you asking, Aatrox?
Honestly, actually, that's pretty average.
All right.
Yeah, because Vampiric Touch,
Jesus, that was cold.
yeah, here, let me see here.
I'm putting a towel on my lap.
3d6 necrotic, you gain hit points equal to half.
Catch it
Yep.
next time in case it spills again.
Okay, so Avarice takes 14 points of necrotic damage, and Valin gains 7 hit points. So Valin is at 18 now.
Is she at 18? I thought she was at 19.
No, because she only gained 7. She had 11.
Oh, Valin. Sorry. Avarice is at 19.
Yeah, no, you're good. Avarice is at 19 hit points. She's looking a bit rough, everybody.
Anna's licking her lip. She's anticipating. She's fucking ready.
I have wanted to kill her since she was rude to me however many sessions ago.
Does
Anna's just
Avarice have anything that she can beg for her life with?
Nothing that will mean anything
Here's
to
the
me.
problem.
Or is she too
Avarice,
prideful too?
Avarice, it specifically says in her stats. I'll go ahead and read this. Let's see.
Oh,
in the first,
I
so
see.
within the first paragraph of her full description of like the things to know about her in my book, it says her supreme confidence means that she never backs down from a challenge, even when the odds are clearly stacked against her.
Yeah,
Key
I'm
point:
seeing that
never
now, yeah.
backs down. So she will not surrender this fight. But she's not alone. As kind of like shoved in the back of the group of cultists.
Oh, the gargoyles.
Yep. If they
That's
would
right.
like to show up on. There we go.
Oh!
Oh, they took a bit. I only need the one.
Yeah, I heard that fun. That was good.
Just in case, because I'm whispering, so there's a chance some people didn't hear.
All right, so the gargoyles are going to make their way out here, and because they share the same initiative as Valin, they both roll 2s. These two guys are going to go over to the person that they deem is the biggest threat to Avarice's safety right now. And that is going to be Alton and Vidar. So I'm going to put them here. Both of the gargoyles are going to get 2 attacks. First, they're going to attack Alton.
Okay, Alton has an AC of 17.
All right. Both of these attacks will miss. Next up will be Vidar.
Alton deftly bobs and weaves.
14 to hit and a nat 20.
Well, nat 20 hits.
All right, you take...
You know
All right,
what? We
they
should've
rolled
invested
low.
in energy.
4 times 2 is 8 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
So, not a lot, but
Next time
enough
we go to
to...
that illusion thing,
know.
we'll make you adamantine armor instead.
So yeah, Alton and Vidar, you two are trying to take on Avarice as this whole wizard's duel is completely gone to shit. 2 gargoyles from behind just try to ambush you two. Alton, you were nimble enough to avoid the attacks, but Vidar, you are grazed by one of the claws from the gargoyle here. This entire wizard's duel within seconds has gone to shit.
Damn.
10 cultists have been wiped from the face of this planet within 6 seconds. 3 wizards from the Cabal have now begun dueling each other along with their allies and enemies spread about here. We're gonna continue this fight next week.
God damn.
No!
You're so
Because
close.
this is gonna be a long one and I don't have time today. 4 hours is a good enough time for a session, though, I would say.
It's very good.
You're right, and I've
She has
been
19
surviving on
health.
snacks
I
here.
can just blow her up.
Casting Snaring Strike on Anna.
Nothing
right.
will stop me from taking her head.
All right, so next week we're gonna have a very interesting fight to go on here. I'm happy with this session. A lot went well. I was not at all expecting you guys to go help Valin. Well, I kind of was expecting it, but I didn't expect everyone to jump in on it. And you know what? I wasn't prepared for it, but you know, I'm happy how it all turned out, and yeah, this is. I'm glad that I'm glad that I got to make all these different reveals. The big one being Dazan also following, because like you're like, I can't just not use him once.
I was hoping we'd see him again.
So my
I love
plan,
Dazan. He's
honestly.
so funny.
So my original plan was if you guys left Valin, I would have actually simulated the fight between the two of them. And then after you guys had completed the ritual, you guys would have had to fight. Like, you guys, if Valin won, she would have joined you, and you guys would have ended up running into Dazan later on. But if Avarice would have won, then she would have been the one to meet you guys, and then she would have sent all of her cronies after you guys, and then fought from a distance. And then Dazan would kind of come in to kind of be like the one to even the odds a little bit. That was my original plan, but since you guys just said, fuck it, we're just gonna take on this bitch, I decided, you know what? Dazan's kind of watching from the shadows. Why not? Let's just throw him in there. But yeah, I'm happy with how this went. That was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Dazan's great.
Sorry for asking this again, Laco. Which cultist died again and we set his spirit free?
Depends on which one we're talking about here.
Are you talking about one of the Cabal members? Or?
Yeah, Cabal I meant, sorry.
It was Nas Lantamir was the 4th one.
Nas.
You guys have now officially met all 4 members
Tamir.
of the Cabal that have been sent here to Icewind.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
this is really
wait.
fun.
I don't think we ever factored in my Hexblade Curse damage,
Oh yeah.
which
how
is
did we
a
not?
+3. Yeah, it's +3.
Okay.
So plus 3 to Avarice?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means Avarice is
There we
at
go,
16? Yep. Perfect.
Okay, there we go.
Come on.
Sorry, I just wanted to write that down real quick so that Flaw has something to report back and I
Yeah.
can remember it.
Thanks for reminding us, Vidar. I totally forgot.
You're welcome.
Also, sorry for banishing you.
I'm also really
That's
happy
fine.
that...
He told me not
So
to.
lame.
He told me not to intentionally play it badly, though.
No,
Listen, man.
I was here.
Listen, if I'm giving you control of one of my baddies, I expect you to fucking bring it. If I see any hesitation,
Did I please you?
oh yeah, you unleash a cone of cold on my own enemies, and I love that.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Did she?
It's
give
like
a shit
5th
about
level
her own
spell.
men, or,
Don't
like-
mind if I do.
I mean, I haven't used the Staff of Frost yet. I figured I
No.
might as well.
Allies,
I'm
don't
also
you mean
really,
meat shields?
I'm also really happy with how the stuff with Fawn has been going, and I'm happy that you finally got to meet Scriven Scry and Kingsport, who I purposely didn't really mention at the beginning of the library because I wanted to see if you guys would like really stick around to see if you'd run into them, and no one really did. Y'all kind of were in there for like 15 minutes and then you dipped. I'm like, yeah, that's probably not enough time for them to run into them because they were like deep in the library. And then Fawn came back for some reason. I'm like, ooh, fun thing.
I can have fun with this one.
Oh yeah.
Fun things.
I'm just
Absolutely.
glad that there's a way that you guys can kill this bitch. It won't be on my hands for the paperwork. Less paperwork for me!
Woo! All right. Regardless, everybody that is listening right now, thank you for joining us in this lovely episode. I had a blast. We'll go ahead and see you guys in the next one. We'll see you guys next week. I promise I'll have the VODs uploaded soon. I've been very busy these last few weeks, and it's not over yet because I'm literally having it's probably gonna be like a 10-hour work shift tomorrow, and then right after that I get home and I have to run more D&D. So this weekend has been very busy for me.
I'm sorry, Laco, but
You were saying?
Oh, I was just calling Cap on you uploading the VOD, sorry.
I mean,
Is
it's
there a
also
playable
been
way,
because
though?
I'm lazy, but I've also been really busy. It's a little bit of both. Either way, regardless, thank you guys for joining us on today's episode. We will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.